Welcome back to Nintagious. I might have to do some troubleshooting tonight, which is why I have the PS4 screen up at the moment. There's been a small issue since I upgraded my capture card. And I think it's only on the TV. I don't think it's coming through on the capture, so it might not be a capture problem, but I don't know, the TV like blacks out every now and then the image gets all staticky for a second, and then it's not like I could still play the game, but it's annoying. So I'm trying to figure out, like, it does it with the PS4 more than anything, but it was just doing it with the Switch just a minute ago. So I decided to switch inputs to see if it's doing it here too, and it doesn't seem to be. I'm just trying to troubleshoot a little. I didn't want to sit on the break screen for too much longer as I was doing this, but... This seems fine, though. Worst case is it's something wrong with the capture card itself, which I don't think that's the case. The first night I hooked it up, it was doing it like a whole bunch, and I thought it was just because the PS4 was mad because it hadn't been turned on in a while. And eventually it cleared up, so I kind of started to ignore it. And I do remember when I was troubleshooting that I noticed that it wasn't on the capture, it was only on the TV. So there's a couple of things that it could be. I don't think it's the capture device, since it's not showing up on the capture itself. That leads me to believe that it's not the capture device. I was gonna say it could be the HDMI splitter, but technically the HDMI splitter is plugged into the capture device, so if that was the case, it would also be seen on the capture. It could either be the TV, or it could be the HDMI cable that's hooking the capture device to the TV. Which is likely, because when I first looked up the problem, Elgato was like, well, make sure to use the cable, the HDMI cable that came with the capture card, because there's different speeds of HDMI cables. I didn't know that. I thought they were all the same speed, and I am in fact using the HDMI cable that came with my old card. So that could be it. It doesn't seem to be doing it now, so I guess I'm not going to worry about it. Also, I have something in my eye. Anyway, so that was a stressful way to start. I boot the game up like 10 minutes ago, and as I was getting like everything else ready, it kept like blacking out, and I was like, what's going on? That was the first time it had happened, like, when it was relevant for a stream. Every other time it had done it, it was off stream, so I was like, whatever, I have time to figure it out. It did it with the PS4 last night, and I think I powered the PS4 down and turned it back on, and it was fine. Tried that with the Switch, and it didn't work. It was still doing it after a reboot, so I don't know. That might be something I might have to continue troubleshooting throughout the stream. Throughout the week, if I have to, I might have to unbundle the other HDMI cable and plug that in and see what's going on there. I'm not quite sure where I had it. I forget where I put it. You'd think if it was the HDMI cable, it would be doing it all the time, right? But maybe, what do I know? As I said, it seems fine now, so I guess I'm not going to worry about it. I don't think any of our golfers are here yet, so we're going to hop over to solo challenges, I think. We'll continue with one-on-one putt, I think. Let's also go over to play stats, to courses. Which courses do... So, rookie course is done. I've gotten a birdie on every hole. Bonnie Greens is done. I've gotten a birdie on every hole. This is more achievement stuff. Ridge Rock, specifically hole 17, I need a hole-in-one on. I should write this stuff down so that I remember it. Also, I don't have any of the other, like, golf stuff ready to go yet. I'm a horrible and unprofessional streamer. It's not that, it's that I was more focused on what the fuck's going on with my capture card. Guys, Scarlet, Theo, how you guys doing? Good to have you. Sorry, I sound exasperated because of the capture card issues, but I'm still very much excited to see everybody. Hope everybody had a nice week, nice Friday. Balmy Dunes, I've birdied everyone. Wild Weather, I've birdied everyone. Bowser Highlands, I've actually birdied everyone. Gee, that might actually be an easier achievement than I was expecting. I have all the new donks. I'm missing one on Blustery Basin. Which is hole 11. I'm missing a couple on Spiky Palms. Apparently I've never shot hole 12 ever. Interesting. So in hole 5, 12, 15. Shell Top. I've already birdied all of those too. There's still a couple of ones on All-Star. We haven't done All-Star Summit a whole lot. Which means we'll probably try to do some tonight. I'll just jot down which holes I'm missing so that I can kind of remember, like, oh, we should try and do a Ridge Rock tonight because I'm still missing one of those. You know, fuck it. Theo, if you're ready, I think we'll just jump into online. I don't feel like doing one putt. I don't feel like putting that sort of thought process into it. So I had a new idea. Hey Blue, how's it going? I had a new idea for like another layer of depth that we could add to the to our golf nights. And I'll go ahead and run it by you guys now because by the nature of how it works, it's not going to affect Eno and I a terrible amount. So I don't necessarily need to get his opinion on it, I guess. I had an idea to basically make, like... And we've talked about this concept before with Smash Brothers, about basically adding Nuzlocke elements to the roster. So it would basically be... And this is all, like, work in progress, so none of this is final. This is just kind of, like, the theory that I have going on in my head right now. Is that every night you would, like... You'd randomly get, like, 6 of the characters. Or something like that. And then it would either be attached to... It'd be attached to winning or losing. Winning either being you shoot above your handicap, or losing be shooting under your handicap. Or just whoever wins the match. As a strictly versus kind of thing. If you win a match, you unlock another character at random. If you lose a match, you lose that character. And you'd only be able to use the characters that you have unlocked. I guess it would still affect Eno and I, because we'd probably stop playing random at that point. We'd probably actually start following that rule set. It's nothing that I'm, like, super seriously considering just yet. It's just a thought I had this morning when I was drifting off to sleep. I'd have to find a way to set it up in a way that we could actually, like, track the characters fairly easily. Which would probably just be making something akin to a bingo card and putting it above the score sheet. And then I could just kind of, like, just dab out the characters. It was a thought I had. Just to add some more kind of stakes, I guess. On that note, I'm probably gonna stick with Wiggler, because Wiggler's awesome. Even though he's almost max level, so that's a thing. I'm still in the lead, so I gotta drop Clubs. I think we would maybe also potentially... Oh, right, computer. Let's put DK in. Just at random. Put someone new in this week. We'll start with Blustery Basin, because I need one of those full still. Oh, we might abolish the whoever's winning can only use standard clubs, because if you're using characters you're not normally using, you're probably going to already be forced to use standard clubs.
Ready?
And this is all assuming that we even continue playing the game that long. Which, I don't know, it could go either way. I'm not necessarily looking for a reason to stop, but it's a very delicate playthrough, if you want to call it a playthrough. Series? Nah, series isn't accurate either. It's a delicate game to play because of the fact that, like, to be blunt, if there's ever a night where just, like, no one that wants to play is here, it'll very quickly be like, well, I probably shouldn't continue streaming this. You know what I mean? Because I don't think I could play this for 6 hours solo and have it be entertaining for anyone. So that's kind of critical. So it's something that could potentially fall apart at any given time. Also, I haven't looked at the calendar, and I'm going to do that now. I think Christmas Eve is a Friday, and New Year's Eve is a Friday. I'm going to go ahead and assume that most of you are going to be busy on both of those days, and we're probably not going to be playing Mario Golf those weeks. Because literally Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve are Fridays, and Christmas Day and New Year's Day are Saturdays. So we probably won't be playing Mario Golf those 2 weekends. Which means next week is probably going to be our last Mario Golf for 2 weeks. Unless I decide to put it somewhere else. But I don't think I will. I think I might use that opportunity to focus on some other playthroughs, especially because I'm starting to get close to that point again where I'm like, I have too much stuff I want to do. Started Metroid Prime and only did 1 episode of that so far. Shovel Knight's coming out on Monday. I want to get back to Castlevania. So, yeah, I might use that opportunity to just play some other stuff. Or if everyone's going to be available on those days, we'll still play Mario Golf. That's fine, too. I'm not against it. I'm just assuming that people will be busy and choosing to not expect that you'll be here anyway. I don't think I'm that important to be, like, to monopolize your holiday time.
Nice shot.
Explos Hornek. What a name. This sucks. I overcompensated for the wind again. What a fucking surprise. I think I'm just gonna have to fucking go all in here and just. God. That was awful. Hell, you're a Wiggler now? Someone hasn't been tuning in for Mario Golf in a couple weeks.
Nice approach.
I think this is like the 3rd stream with Wiggler already. I think you just outed yourself.
Nice.
Well, I'm not winning this one. This is horrible. Also, I have a fucking 5 under handicap this week, so this is gonna be rough. Theo's got 4 under too. We're not in a great spot. The stakes are already high. I think Wiggler's pretty fun. I don't really main anyone in this game just because, like, as soon as I hit superstar status, I'll probably stop playing him and go work on someone else. What are you doing, you maniac? Did you play more Chrono Trigger today, Theo? Or not yet? Mad lad. Mad lad. You don't like that hurts.
30.
I was half expecting him to yeet it at the pin as hard as possible, and he didn't do that, so at least there's that. Because that would have been a disaster. Maybe we'll go back to zero mission randomizers on Christmas and New Year's. Well, I don't know what my holiday plans are going to be like yet. I might not necessarily be streaming on both of them. I'm just assuming that I probably will be. At least one of them.
Oh.
I'm sure I'll be streaming on. Alright, so I opened my speedrun splits for Mega Man X 1 through 3, 24 irregulars.
Ready?
Because they have funny names. We were talking about this last night, and Scarlet reminded me of it. Now I'm bringing it back up. Got Icy Pengigo, Spark Mandriller, Armor Armaji, Launcher Octopuld. I forgot about that one. Just Boomer Kawanger. He doesn't get to change. Sting Chameleon. Storm Eagleed, which is like that one. I'm curious to know what the story is behind that one, because that one's not much. They added 2 letters, right? Burnin' Newmander. Wire Hetamarl. That's right. Wheel Alligates. Bubbly Crablos. Flame Stagger. That's another one they added like 2 letters to. Metamor Mothminos. Magni Hyakulegger. Crystar Mimine? Mimine? I'm not really sure how you'd say that one. Sonic Ostrieg. Frozen Buffaleo. Acid Sea Force. I forgot about Acid Sea Force. That's low-key. That's low-key like a really good name. Maybe not even low-key. That might just be a good name. Letting that big dog eat. Screwmacider. Electro Namazuros. Scissors Shrimper. That's a good one, too. Shining Tigered. Gravity Beat Booed and Explodes Horneck. Probably sounds like I have Tourette's right now. I like alligates. But yeah, it's probably alligates or something. Using appropriate Japanese pronunciation. You hate to see it. Hey Alexander, how's it going? Wow, we are all over the place on this map. That's something I really like about this game, is you can kind of just shoot the hole in different ways.
Nice shot. Great.
I was not paying attention to that tree, so fuck my life. I need to get my head in the game here. Unfortunately, the capture acting weird, like, immediately put me on tilt, and now I'm, like, not... My head's not in the game at all. They're getting the scorecard ready.
Nice.
Meanwhile, Donkey Kong doesn't give a shit about trees, apparently. I guess as far as the holidays go, too, I have no idea what... I don't really know what I'm getting into with this new Shovel Knight game. I don't know what, like, type of game it is, so I don't know how grindable and or replayable it's going to be. So that might be another thing that I could just play for holiday streams. You just continue playing that. Shouldn't be looking at Switch as having an eShop sale. It's not a very good one. I honestly wouldn't even bother looking. I don't think anything is more than like 30% off. It's not a very strong sale. Which, I can't hold against them, because they just had like a pretty good sale for Black Friday. Which, they don't... Even some of Nintendo's games were like a fair deal off. Which just doesn't happen very often, so I'm not going to hold it against them that this one's like a weaker sale. The only thing that's appealing about this one is that DLCs are actually on sale, and that like never happens.
Nice approach.
So if anyone is like... I don't know which all DLCs are on sale, but like, there might be some stuff there that could be appealing. But otherwise... Are you fucking...
Excellent.
This thing didn't go in. Fuck that guy. Well, I don't know, isn't it like a kind of like a puzzle game? Like I said, I really don't know what I'm getting into. I think I watched the original trailer back when it was announced, and I haven't kept up with it since then. I trust Yacht Club, so I'm just like, yeah, I'll buy it. Like, yeah, I'm in. I should also really get Death's Door, because I watched somebody play a fair deal of that, and it looked really good. It got nominated for some shit yesterday. I don't think it won anything, but it did get nominated for a couple things.
Nice birdie.
He's so happy. Hi, baby. Do you want to come say hi? It's been a while since you've come up and said hi.
Birdie.
Nice
bird.
That's awful. Come here. At least come here so I can pet your cute little head. Come here. Here's up. Here's our phone. Come here. What are you doing?
Ready?
If you're gonna come in, you at least have to come over here so I can pet you. Can you hang out with me tonight? You haven't hung out in here in a while. Well, not while I was streaming. You came in last night and napped under the bed for a minute. Get over here. Oh, what a breath.
Nice shot.
What, laughed at Donkey Kong missing the shot? I don't know if I like my chances here. I do have the wind at my back, though. This might be okay. But then I'm gonna wind up stuck behind that fucking tree. If I'm not careful. So maybe I should try to... Oh, but then there's so many trees in the way. Are we on, like, the furthest back tee? Nah, this one only has 2 tees, that's right. I have to take my chances with this, I think. I think I'll take that over being behind the tree, honestly. Might be a stupid stance to take, but... Fuck trees, dude.
Nice shot.
Put it this way, Yacht Club even made a card game that I liked, so yeah, I kind of trust them. That probably should have been harder.
Nice shot.
That's actually beautiful. Never mind.
Nice on.
Yeah, Joustus. I typically don't like games like that. And I mean, I wasn't, like, jumping at the opportunity to play more or anything, but it was enough that when I had to play it, I wasn't like, ugh. Do I fucking have to? Like, it was fine. I don't think you ever have to play it either, but I still took the opportunity to play it pretty often.
Nice on.
lose a ton of points on this. Oh, that was really close.
Nice
I
ump.
like it. And yeah, I apologize, I'm a little scatterbrained tonight. So yeah, next week will probably be our last Mario Golf of the year, if I had to guess. I think I'm gonna go ahead and commit to we're not gonna play it Christmas Eve or New Year's Eve. I think doing anything multiplayer on those nights is potentially setting myself up for sabotage. And it's nothing like... I'm not about to hold it against anyone, it's just the fact that I think my being like, oh yeah, I'm sure people will be here on this important holiday that they probably have other plans for. Like, that's just foolish and naive, so I don't think I'm gonna do that. Are you fucking me? Okay.
30.
I'm personally a big fan of the bold decision to take Link out of Breath of the Wild and put Sonic in instead. I think that'll overall just make Breath of the Wild 2 a much better game. The visual upgrade was really good too, like, the game looks significantly better than Breath of the Wild does. Or did.
Nice par.
Is Spider-Man next week? I don't think anyone who plays golf has an interest in going to see that, so I don't think that's going to be a problem. Unless I decide to go see it, but I wasn't planning on...
Nice par.
I'd like to, but I also am not super comfortable going to the theater here yet, because I've mentioned before, people here do not take the pandemic very seriously, and there have been a lot of people getting sick lately because of the fact that no one takes it fucking seriously, so I'm not super comfortable going to the theater yet.
Nice shot.
I'm fine with going to theaters, I'm just not fine with going to theaters in a pandemic, especially in this area where people just don't give a fuck.
Nice shot.
The newest hotness here is people being like, well, I got my flu shot, that's good enough, right?
Nice ump.
Like, that's the new one here that everyone's clinging to, and just being like, well, you know. Give him another, Oh, you are gonna be going to see it, Blue. It's earlier, though, so you should still be good for golf. That's fine.
Nice ump.
Yeah, we can still plan to do it next week. I think then it'll be 2 weeks off. Just because of the holidays. And I think I've mentioned before, I'm probably not going to do an Indie-Wary this coming January. I don't think there's enough on my list of, like, things. Like, usually when I start thinking of Indie-Waries, I start putting together a list of, like, here are some really solid indie games that I want to play and think would be interesting to watch. Excuse me. And this time, I don't really have that. I don't really have a big list of, like, here's a dozen indie games that I have access to that I really want to play. I have a bunch of them that are, like, games that I should sit down and play, mostly because of Humble Bundle, but none that are really sticking out. And I'm like, yeah, this is what I want to play. So I don't think we're necessarily going to do one in January. Also, since we just started Metroid Prime, it probably won't be very far through that by the time the year ends. We're probably still going to be working on those through January. Again, I don't know what to
Nice.
expect on Shovel Knight. I want to get back into Loop Hero at some point, and which I guess Shovel Knight and Loop Hero are both indie, but, you know. I want to get back into Loop Hero at some point. I think they're teasing a new update. I don't know when
Nice.
that's planning to release. We now know that Banjo-Kazooie's coming to N64 online in January, so I'll probably pick up the expansion pack finally and play some of those. I think I have too much other stuff that's already on my to-do list to bother derailing for
Nice birdie.
Indiewary, sad to say.
Birdie.
Could always change my mind and do it in February if people are, like, really wanting to see indie stuff. How did my handicap go up to 5 under last week? Holy shit. I'm gonna get destroyed tonight. The only thing that gives me any sort of, like, confidence is the fact that Theo also has a 4 under handicap. Otherwise, like, if you had, like, a 2 under handicap, this would be the night to catch up. You'd probably be able to overthrow me in, like, one night. But since you also have 4 under, like, it's gonna be real hard to catch up.
Ready?
But honestly, probably still happen. If I play poorly enough and you play well enough, it could probably still happen. Oh yeah, whenever Scarlet says anything, I have a moment of, oh yeah, I want to get back to Castlevania too. Because realistically, if I buy the Advance Collection, I think I figured it out the other night. I went through and looked at, like, all of the potential Castlevania games we could play, including the Advance Collection, and it's like 13 or 14 games. So it might even be more than that. So there's a lot to do there once I get back into it. But I think I want to make sure the schedule's a little cleared out before I get back to it, so I can really focus on it a little bit more, instead of being a once-a-week thing. Yeah, 14 games, counting the Advanced Collection, which I don't technically have yet. But those would be the last ones we play anyway. I basically have them ordered in, like, release order.
Nice shot.
And that's not even looking at, like, early 2022 releases. Like, Pokemon Legends is a really early release, right? I think everything else isn't until spring.
Nice shot.
This is unfortunate. Yeah, hate to see it.
Nice shot.
Oh no, the wind. That was really stupid. As I was taking the shot, I was like, oh no. But it was too late.
Nice shot.
Also, Scarlett's the type of person that it's impossible to get, like, surprised with a Christmas gift.
Nice on.
I now know that detail about you. That it's just impossible. It's easier to just be like, okay, what do you want for Christmas? I'll just get you what you want. Because surprising you is an impossibility, because you're nosy. Am I gonna hit the bush? I don't know. No, I don't. Okay. I'm glad I didn't overshoot there. It was random chance, and I even thought of it before booting up the PS4 to test the capture card.
Nice.
But and I was like, Scarlett's never here at the beginning of streams anymore. Like, yeah, what are the chances? She comes in like the final hour when I'm already like ready to wind down for the night.
Nice approach.
Oh man,
Birdie.
one of those nights where like I slept pretty well, but I don't feel terribly well rested, and I think it's just because I went to sleep too late. I think I went to sleep at like 11:30, which is way later than I should have been up.
Birdie.
Yeah, you probably don't see weather like this very often, right? It's not snowy here either, so, you know.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
Yeah. Which I think, like, to be fair, there was a lot of snow last winter, and I liked it because I'm a shut-in, and I never leave the house, so I was just kind of sitting here and spectating and being like, oh, it's so pretty. But everyone else was like, I fucking hate this, so I guess I feel good for the people who are, like, you know, they can just drive to work like it's a normal day, instead of having to worry about all this snow and ice and shit, so, like, I guess I'm trying to be a little happy for them.
Ready?
There's two things to hate about winter weather, and unfortunately with the way society has evolved, they're like unavoidable things. And the big one there is driving in it. And I think I don't hold that against anybody. Like, I'm sure if I drove, I'd probably fucking hate it too. The big one is driving, and then the other one is shoveling. Shoveling snow fucking sucks. There's no redeeming quality about it. It's just hard labor. And 9 times out of 10, you're just shoveling snow out of the way so you can reveal the ice underneath it anyway, and it doesn't actually fucking matter. It's the worst as far as, like, meaningless busy work goes. It is just the worst. So I think people hate it for a good reason. And I think it's sad that, like I said, that society just kind of developed in a way where snow became, like, a major problem. And even people who like the aesthetic of it probably learned to hate it because, well, I have to drive in it. And again, that's fair. I'm not gonna say they're wrong. It's just unfortunate.
Nice on.
Definitely shovel snow for people if it snowed here, though. You think that. And then you're gonna do it twice, and you're gonna be like, I fucking hate this. Because I've done the same thing, where I'm just like, oh, I'll shovel it, and then, like, halfway through shoveling, I'm like, this is fucking awful, and I never want to have to do this again. It is miserable. Even when I was in better shape, I fucking hated it. It's like mowing grass, except significantly worse because it's way harder work. But it's still like mowing grass in that it's like tedious, busy work that's incredibly boring.
Nice shot.
That's unfortunate. Blue's liking the sand traps tonight. I think we should work to develop society in a direction so that when it snows, everyone can just stay inside. Until it melts. I think everyone would enjoy it a lot more, because you'd get to stay home. You'd get to just enjoy the look of it while also staying inside where it's warm and comfortable. I think it would do away with snow hate. Ice is garbage. Like I'm not gonna try and defend ice. At least snow is pretty, but ice is just awful.
Birdie.
Are you fucking kidding me? That wasn't even uphill. Is the green wet? Yeah, the hills here are awful, so, like, I tend to not go out when it's even remotely icy. I mean, I don't go out in general now, but, you know what I mean.
Birdie.
Even when I did, if there was, like... It was one of those things where if I left the house and was walking down the side... Like, by the time it's not immediately hilly, so by the time I got to the hill, if I saw any ice before then, I turned around. I was like, no. I'm not gonna do the hill at that rate.
Triple bogey. Birdie. Nice birdie.
I can't believe that putt didn't go in.
Par.
I'm fucking salty about that one. Like, I can't believe that didn't go in. What was DK? 3 under? I guess I hit par, but then hitting par means I'm actually +5 tonight so far. That's fucking disgusting. So just like that, I am now 7 under, Theo's 2 under. He's rapidly catching me already. Let's hit All-Star. Okay. Hey, Riley, how's it going? That's fine. Okay. I think we might try to avoid Shelltop Sanctuary tonight. Because I think that's how our handicaps got so far out of hand. Because we did a lot of that and they're all par 3s. I think that's how things got kind of crazy. So I think, like, I think it's okay that we do those courses, it's just we can't do too many of them, or our courses, or our scores can potentially get really out of hand. Let the big dog eat. Are you fucking with me? Okay. That almost was infuriating.
Nice shot.
You think Rondo of Blood's the best Castlevania game, Scarlet? Really? You like it that much? One of the best? No, I'm pretty sure you said best. I think you did say one of the best. No, you said the best Castlevania game. Definitely the best old style of, like, the non-exploration gameplay. I don't know if I wanted the top spin there, that might have been a mistake. Nah, we'll be alright. I like it.
Nice on. Nice shot.
I mean, that's fair. I think that inevitably happens with any franchise when it gets that big. Like, look at Zelda. You have the top-downs and you have the 3Ds. Look at Sonic, you have the 2D and you have the 3D. Even with, like, Mega Man, those people aren't going to compare Classic with X. They're going to separate it, because they're very different games. And even more so, like, the other games. Like, you're not going to compare Battle Network to any of those, because they're completely different types of games. If anything, you might compare Battle Network and Star Force, because they're pretty similar, but...
Nice.
Even with Metroid, I feel like I can't really compare the 2D Metroids with the Primes. And there's,
Nice.
like, not that many games, so that almost feels a little silly. Because with most others, you're comparing, like, a dozen games to a dozen games. Or at least, like, a half a dozen to a half a dozen. This is like you're comparing 5 to 3. It's a lot smaller. This sucks. I hate it. We're gonna do this instead. A little bit of wind, but just a little bit. Then we also have the lay of the land. Oh, that was almost magical. That was not magical. I beg of you, Nintendo, give us better AI. Like, that's just unforgivable. He wasn't even trying. That was like taking a child to mini-golf that really doesn't want to go to mini-golf, and they just hit the ball aimlessly, because they don't care. He didn't line up the shot. He didn't even care where the hole was. He just was hitting it. Like, that's just, like, offensive.
Nice par. Nice par.
You could tell that he did it because he was like, I have to hit par.
Ready?
Fucking why? Make them kick our asses. Like... I get it, it's Mario, you want it to have appeal for fucking children, but on the other hand, there's only like 4 people that play this game and they're all right here, so just like give us better AI.
Nice shot.
Damn, I thought I'd get a little bit closer than that, dude, the downhill.
Nice on.
I dialed it back a bit because I thought it was gonna go further than that.
Nice shot.
Man, my allergies supposed to be
Nice
acting up
on.
again. My eyes are real, like, dry and itchy. Yeah, not dry, but... itchy. I'm agitated.
Nice.
Maybe that's why I feel so tired. I'm definitely taking tomorrow off. I don't think I mentioned that tonight yet. I thought of that while I was getting up. I was like, yeah, I'm taking tomorrow off.
Nice on.
Not only because tired, but also because I feel like working on
Nice
stuff, so... The fuck was that bounce? That was weird.
Nice on. Birdie.
What the fuck? We're not putting that. You're crazy. I didn't compensate for the win because I'm a fucking idiot.
Birdie. Nice birdie. Birdie. Nice par. Nice par.
Slight bit of a headache too, so it must be an allergy night.
Nice par.
Did we all par on the first one?
Ready?
Oh, this looks awful. Oh my god. I guess that worked. Fuck is this hole? This sucks. Am I actually gonna have to go over to the boo? I think I might have to. I don't, because that's all uphill. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make that shot. Like, I'm just gonna wind up in the rough. It's just gonna suck.
Nice shot.
Just think, if you were playing a power character with superstar clubs, you could potentially albatross this hole. I guess you can't actually albatross it because it would be a hole in one, but you know what I mean. Like, they could probably actually hit that green. Or not, because he's not even trying. Maybe they can't. It'll do. I'm there, and it doesn't look like it's that bad of a green. Goodness.
Nice shot. Nice on. Nice shot.
What?
Not jipping.
Okay. It makes it further nonsensical that he had that bad putt on, like, that... Was that the first hole or the second hole? How does he go from that to this? Like, what on earth? Oh, it was uphill. God damn it. I believed. Hate to see it. That green lies.
Birdie.
It's all, look at me, I'm uphill, and then it's like, gotcha.
Nice par. Nice par. Ready? Nice shot.
There's 21 characters total, so I've put my mind back on this Nuzlocke concept.
Nice
21 characters total, so maybe you'd start with 7 characters, because that's a third of the roster. I'm basically gonna start trying to use tonight's score to try and figure out
Nice shot.
how well that would flow. Because basically, what happens if someone finishes in 4th place 7 times? Then they're just out of characters. You know what I mean? Gotta plan for contingencies like that.
Nice shot.
Now, granted, we only play like 7 rounds a night, so that should probably be fine. That would basically mean that if you get all of your characters wiped out, it's the end of the night anyway. So that might be alright. Still.
Nice shot.
Ooh, I think I hit that a little too hard. No, we'll be okay, I think. It's not upside down. You're looking at it upside down. Duh. I think the burst is supposed to be him popping out of the background. I guess. Oh no. It just stops falling.
Nice shot. Great.
Oh man. See, K-Mech's upside down, too. The better question is, why the fuck isn't Monty Mole playable? That's the real question here. Damn. I'm starting to overcompensate for up and downhill a lot. I need to stop that.
Nice shot.
That was almost fantastic. We got Theo being a short-range driver maniac again. Not quite as impressive as the first time, but... It also didn't go careening off into the stars, so, you know, it's something. Well, you hate to see that.
Birdie. Nice birdie. Birdie.
On one hand, if you're gonna obsessively go for, trying to get an albatross on camera, as Theo is, I guess you gotta do some crazy shit, right? Gotta take some risks.
Nice birdie. Birdie. Nice par.
Theo's silence concerns me that he's gonna fall asleep really early tonight.
Ready?
Dude, look at this fucking approach. Jesus. Either that or he's real dialed in. Oh my goodness. I don't think that really worked. I mean, it wasn't awful. Ow. Horde. I think you overcompensated for the wind, which I do all the time, so that's not meant to be criticism, that's just observation. It's okay, I'm probably gonna wind up in the sand too. So, you know, maybe I should shoot for, like, her shoulder instead. That might be a decent plan. Skirt. Stop, please, thank you. Nice. Thunk. How'd that happen? What did you do differently that that we didn't do? I wasn't paying attention. How were we all able to clear it and you just thunk? What happened? I'm confused. You're all bunker boys. What the fuck? That was way more uphill than that led me to believe. I need to start actually checking elevation instead of trusting the arrows. Those arrows are not very informative. I saw one arrow and was like, ah, this'll be fine. I don't have to overkill it too much. They lied to me. There's something really funny to me about when the camera won't even follow your shot. They're like, what's the point? It's just like... That's probably the most disrespectful thing the game does. That is unfortunate. That was really close.
Nice.
Like when the game calculates, well, the shot's gonna go right in the next bunker anyway, so why even bother switching cameras? Just, I don't know, there's something really funny about that to me. Oh, jeez. I almost thought that wasn't gonna go in. Nice! Chip in! Well, that looks kind of spammy.
Birdie. Nice birdie. Ready?
How is this going better than Blustery Basin did? I feel like this is a significantly harder course than Blustery Basin. Did I call it Blistery Basin? Whatever, you know what I meant. That uphill? Not really. I mean, a little bit, but not enough to compensate for, I don't think. Aiming for his hat here, not his nose. Got it.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
That's unfortunate. What? Where are you going? You going up there? You know, I respect the effort. Shy Guy needs a little bit more power to be able to do that, I think. Do you have Superstar for him already, or just normal Star Clubs? I mean, he is one of those weaker characters, so even Superstar might not be that crazy of drive distance. God, now my fucking headphone cables are getting caught underneath my desk fucking constantly. I should just treat myself for Christmas and just fucking buy wireless headphones. Oh, just normal star still. How far away from Superstar are you? Do you know off the top of your head, or do you forget? It's unfortunate. I mean, those blocks are gonna prevent me from going there, so I should probably aim for his nose. I think that's the plan. 2 plus 9 yards up. Or 2.9 yards up, rather. You probably had to check tonight, right? It's the last time you checked. It's probably last week. I wish it just told you when you were in online lobbies and you didn't have to friggin' leave to find out.
Nice shot. Excellent.
How close to the pin do you think that was?
Nice.
Oh, this is the last hole, okay. It hurt. Every time it hurts. That never stops hurting.
Nice par. Birdie.
Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Did Donkey Kong just beat... Well, Theo might still tie him. Beat me, though. So, yeah, I feel bad about that.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
Yeah, that's right. Youch, Blue. You are... Got your work cut out for you tonight. Donkey Kong's actually doing pretty well. Go to check clubs. Hey, Volpe, how's it going? It's not next year. It's next month. It is technically next year, but that makes it sound like it's so far away. I think, I think if their plan is one game a month, that's not too bad. I guess. 542, that's pretty far away, yeah. Especially the way we play, we don't earn experience points terribly quickly. You're super sleepy. You gotta correct your schedule so that you're... Some nights you're up until like 2 AM when we're not playing golf. And then when we're playing golf, you always crash really early. Uh-oh, and since you shot so well, I think you're gonna have a handicap of 5 under next week because of that. So... that's, unfortunate. What other AI should we put in blue? You know, I don't think we've given Peach a shot, right? I do have her Superstar clubs. And then do I just want to put DK back in again? And let him keep going? I probably shouldn't, because he's shooting really well. Let's put Daisy back in and see if she can continue to get out of her plus 11 hole she's in. I don't have Ninji's Superstar clubs yet, so he's not gonna perform, like, super well.
Ready? Nice shot.
Oh no. Oh no. I was paying attention to the tornado. This is bad. Maybe not. Maybe we're fine. Oh god. I hate it. Shit's stressful. You're about as far away from Superstar clubs as I am with Wiggler, actually. You might... I think I'm a little bit closer. You said, like, 540 something? I'm, like, 440 something away. Or no. It's actually, like, 330. Nala, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Nice shot.
Either way, with the way we play on stream, experience is pretty slow, so...
Nice.
I think we only earn, like... If we play the same character all night, we probably get about, like, maybe, like, 500 points. If you do something like the, like, target golf, you get crazy experience from doing that. If you just play solo, you get experience significantly faster, for obvious reasons. Where'd you go?
Nice shot.
She must have left.
Nice on. Nice shot.
There you are.
Excellent.
There's a phone. There's a punch. Man. Hi. What were you expecting?
Birdie. Nice on.
Brat.
Birdie. Nice birdie. Birdie. Nice birdie.
Come here.
Ready?
Just wanted you to say hi. Just wanted you to say hi. You're so cute. You're so cute. Oh. Do you need something? Is that why you're moseying around in here aimlessly? Trying to get my attention about something? Didn't see anything you needed before I started. Contrary to what you probably believe, I do pay attention to that stuff when I get up. I look and say, okay, do you need food before I start? Do you need water?
Nice shot.
We'll probably take a break after this one, and then I'll check again to see if you need anything, okay? Now where'd you go? I forgot that it can sometimes rain on this course. Doesn't happen very often. I don't like this because those trees. This is uncomfortable. I think I'm gonna want to pitch it over to the side here to kind of get around them.
Nice on.
I'd love to see someone make a shot like that and it just goes straight in the hole. No bouncing to it, just plunk. Due to the fact that the pin is there, I don't know if that's possible, though. I'm sure it is. It's probably, like, real fucking hard, though.
Nice approach. Nice approach. Excellent. Birdie. Birdie.
I thought that was gonna be too hard.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
Like, are they even trying? Are they even trying?
Par.
I'd like to see Daisy fuck this up in favor of being like, well, I gotta get par. But she's so close, how could she possibly screw it up, right?
Birdie.
Nope, she's just gonna take it. Okay.
Nice birdie. Ready? Nice shot.
So once again, I trusted the arrows, and...
Nice.
Well... No, I'm gonna blame overcompensating for the wind there, I think.
Nice shot.
I thought the wind would carry me a lot more than it did.
Nice on. Nice shot. Nice on. Nice shot.
Oh, man. I'm so yawny, there's a part of me that thinks I probably should have just taken tonight off.
Birdie putt.
This is awful. We're gonna do this instead. Not saying it's a terribly good idea, but...
Birdie.
Oh, goodness.
Birdie.
I forget how fucking hilly these greens are
Nice.
sometimes. I guess because we don't play here a whole lot.
Nice par.
It's also rare that we see it raining here, as I've already said, so we're dealing with the greens being wet too, which makes it even worse. Except Peach, because she's a god, apparently.
Nice par. Ready?
Interesting approach. I don't like this tee. I'm gonna get a new one. Beautiful. Love it. She kind of took, like, the exact same shot, almost. Except didn't do it as well as Peach did. Oh no, the rock. Oh, this is unfortunate. Oh no. Well, Blue, if nothing else, you keep things interesting consistently, so...
Nice shot. Nice on.
Oh, dear. Good recovery,
Nice
though.
on.
Don't get me wrong. Good recovery.
Nice approach.
What? Oh,
Excellent.
I actually thought that was going to go in for a second.
Birdie.
Hate this. I think I might also go for this again. I might be learning to rely too much on this move for these super hilly greens, but whatever. I should have hit that harder, though. Yeah. Just a little bit. But I'll take that over a putt that just doesn't get anywhere close, right? Kind of the way I'm looking at it.
Nice par. Birdie.
You're not even trying.
Birdie. Nice birdie. Nice par. Nice par.
Because God forbid she get 3 under. Jesus. It's so annoying.
Ready?
Man, the sun glistening off of the green, like, looks really cool here, except for the fact that the shadows are so low resolution. It would look, like, real nice if it wasn't for that, I think. Where are these two going? Like, what the hell? I know oh, well, fuck him. I know I just said earlier that I think part of what I really like about this game is that you can just literally just golf where you want in a lot of cases, which is pretty cool, but also look at what the fuck? Like, could they have had more different approaches there? Yep, you killed him. You killed him. He had a family. He evaporated into a coin. I hope you're happy. Oh no, you didn't kill him. That was Peach that did that? Never mind. You don't have to be happy about it. You can... It's even the sun, like, on the water? Like, that looks pretty good. It's just the fact that the shadows are so low res that makes it look not great. It's sad because I feel like this game looks pretty good otherwise, it's just the shadows look real bad.
Excellent.
Like, consistently real bad. Which was probably an instance of a sacrifice they made to get the game running at 60 FPS instead, which... I don't know how I feel about that, because it's golf. Does it need to be at 60 FPS? I really want to have a shot like that that just hits the pin. Doesn't even have to go in. I just want to have the satisfaction of it just bouncing off. I guess I never considered Scarlet that. I guess all the weapon names are different too, huh? That wasn't a thing in Classic, was it? They were mostly named to the same thing? I wasn't switching the HDMI source properly. I was having an issue at the beginning of the stream. I haven't figured out what it is yet. I don't think it's with the capture device. I don't think it's with the HDMI splitter either, because it would probably still be visible on capture if it was HDMI splitter doing it. Something between the Elgato and the TV
there's something fucky. I thought it was the HDMI splitter for a second, though.
Birdie putt.
Yeah, it's called Gravity Well in English. Oh, that kind of... Yeah, that kind of happens. Because the PS4 does that, too. Where it, like, kind of takes a bit to shut off.
Nice birdie.
Sigh. Daisy, what happened? I wasn't paying attention. What did she do?
Ready?
So much for Daisy pulling herself out of this plus 11 hole she's in. Jesus. She just went further in the hole. As a matter of fact, that's what she said. Hold on. I'm not going to lie, Volpe. I have no idea what you're talking about. Spaghettitition? Spaghettification? What? When going into a black... I don't think I know what you're talking about. I don't think any of those are words. Oh my god, these fucking trees, though. I guess we're gonna wanna... like, pitch it... Oh, what the... And that tornado is, like, right in the way to just make this whole thing a goddamn nightmare. I don't completely like this plan. I'm gonna rely on the wind to get me to that island. Is it still considered an island when the water around it is as shallow as it is here? Either way. Really? It didn't bounce at all. Okay. Cool. At least it didn't reset me at the tee, I guess. What a fucking explosive night it's been so far. Jesus.
Nice shot.
I guess I could have done that. I don't think I realized that I'd be able to safely get through there. That's 2 uphill. I'm not going to be able to make it up. Oh, maybe. I do have the wind going for me here. Wouldn't say my hopes are high, though. Well, I'll take it. That's the second one tonight that's just been like... Hi, new viewer, I'm just gonna say something that's spammy and doesn't mean anything. Is this like a new YouTube trend? Because I kind of don't get it. What's the point? It's supposed to be funny? Like... Oh, no. That's unfortunate. Wow, that... Poor Blue. Nice. Nice. I love how Spike's shadow is still high res. It looks so weird. Peach, what are you doing? And then there's when the AI is just like, I don't want to make it to the green. Winning is so overrated. Oh my god.
Great.
Daisy might get some of her points back here. Yeah, sadly, I can't get rid of the feeling that the developers on Avengers were just, like, in way over their heads. And that's part of why the game is so fucking buggy, like, all the time, because I think in particular them creating, like, a live service game wasn't something they were ready for.
Nice approach.
Because these are the guys that made the Tomb Raider reboots, right? But those weren't live service games, so, like, I think they just were in over their heads. Which is unfortunate. I think they're doing the best job they can do, but there's, like... For a game that was touted as being such a, like... Such a just phenomenal thing, it has a lot of issues. I didn't want to overshoot it. Well, the only benefit of the doubt I can give them is... we've seen this with, like, World of Warcraft and stuff before, too, where, like... the bug doesn't exist until they move the patch to the servers, and then all of a sudden bugs just kind of pop up. Like, sometimes that happens. Sometimes they do all the testing they can, and then when they move it to a live server, just all of a sudden something stops working. So I get that. I think my bigger issue is they have this way of looking at things where they're like, we only put patches out on Fridays. So if there's a game-breaking bug, you're just gonna have to wait till next week. They don't rush that shit to get it out as quickly as possible. They're just like, well, we'll just have to include it in next week's patch, which is like, what? You should be hotfixing things faster than that, in my opinion. See, Volpe, you're talking about, like, when... in animation in particular, I guess we have no way of knowing if this happens with real black holes, but when the... whenever whatever's getting sucked in gets, like, stretched out, is what you're talking about? How did we get on this subject? Oh, because of the gravity wells, that's right. We have Scarlet to thank. I did not realize it was my turn, I apologize.
Nice bar. Nice heal.
Just casually got, like, all of her points back. Okay. What the fuck? And Peach is still gonna beat us, right? Yeah.
Nice car.
Alright. Short break. I'll do some score tallying and all that stuff. Blue, you can... Well, you don't have to check clubs again, right? That's probably unnecessary. But we'll give you no time to join, too. Oh, I won't be long. I'm just gonna grab a drink and stretch a little bit. And then we'll take back off. So, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. checked the heat too, and I'm glad I did, because I thought I already had it turned up, and it was not turned up, which explains why it's kind of cold in here. But yeah, I think Crystal Dynamics is too obsessed, or not obsessed, but focused on the concept of, like, one patch a week. And if something's completely broken, they're like, we'll fix it next week. And it's like, no, if something's, like, really broken, you should fix it as soon as possible. You look at games like... You look at MMOs, and they fix that shit as soon as they can. They don't say, oh, we'll bundle it into our next scheduled patch. You're just gonna have to deal with it until then. It's like, what? No, fix that shit. Alright, let me, do scores real quick. Sure he has a handicap. How did I do? I did -2 again. I've almost killed my entire score tonight so far. Maybe I can turn this around, but this is bad so far. I exaggerated and said that Theo would probably be able to catch up tonight, and then said, oh no, that's an exaggeration, that probably wouldn't actually happen. He officially has. I have 1 under and he has 1 under. Like, that actually happened. I'm not doing great tonight. On one hand, I'm kind of, like, good, because then my handicap won't be complete fucking garbage next week. I don't know how the fuck it got to 5 under. That's completely insane. Crippling, even. Alright, let's boogie. I think we'll put Peach in for the AI again. Yeah, I'll just stick with it. That's fine. So Eno, I had an idea that I ran past Blue and Theo because I think it's going to affect them far more than it would affect us, potentially. Let's do another All-Star. About to essentially add Nuzlocke mechanics to the roster. To add, like, a little bit more, like, high stakes to everything, I guess, was kind of where my head was at. So I'm kind of running the numbers tonight just to try and figure out, like, how well would that work? Initial concept was just, at the start of every night, you would randomly get 7 of the 21 characters assigned to you. You can only play as those characters. If you lose the round, that character's eliminated. If you win the round, you get another character unlocked at random. Oh, I don't love this. I would assume that is uphill. Yeah, 20 yards. Okay. I think this is actually fine. Let's just kill it. And so far, the numbers don't look good. I've lost every round tonight. Oh, God. If starting with 7 characters, I would now be down to 4 characters. And we're only 2 hours in. 7 might be too few characters. Either that, or we're gonna have to make it that, like, second counts as winning too, or something like that. Maybe make it that second doesn't gain a character, but they don't lose a character either. I don't know. But then I also pointed out that next week is probably gonna be our last golf for the rest of the year, because the next 2 Fridays after that are Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve. And therefore, the next 2 Saturdays after that are Christmas Day and New Year's Day. And I'm not about to expect that people are going to be not busy and will be willing to come play golf for 6 hours. So we'll probably give it a break until after the New Year. Nailed it? What is she doing? What was that shot? Do I just want to try to pitch it onto her shoulder from here? This is kinda risky. 7.5 yards up. It's kinda risky. And I maybe shouldn't, but I think I'm gonna try it. That's beautiful, actually. I love it. It went significantly better than I expected. Oh, not that way. So I noticed my camera was off center, so I'm seeing if I can fix that. Oh, did they update some of the other games to be more stable? Hopefully, like, significantly more stable, and not... It's a start. You know what I mean? Hopefully it'll just be a little bit more polished in general by the time I pick it up next month. Volpe, are you still there? You played Sin and Punishment, right? Did you finish it? How long is that game? I'm under the impression it's like a Star Fox 64 where you could probably beat it in one sitting. That's unfortunate. Because I'm interested in checking it out, but I just have to plan for how many streams would it fill. Short but very hard. Does it have replayability like Star Fox 64, where it has like multiple paths and such? That is unfortunate. You're still in the rough though, you're actually not in the bunkers, so that's something. No, I think... Oh my god. It's set uphill! And the wind was in my face! God damn. Check this round. I wonder if I'll ever run out of colors for everyone's names. Stop. You've got to be fucking me right now.
Nice.
You just got robbed. You just got robbed. That is unfortunate. So yeah, as I was saying earlier, not planning on doing IndieWary in 2022. There's a strong chance there will be a lot of focus on N64 games, because I'll probably be picking it up at that point. Combined with, we'll probably still be getting through Metroid Prime, we'll probably get back to Castlevania. Again, I don't know what to expect as far as Shovel Knight goes, so I don't know how big of a thing that's gonna be. Too hard. Yeah. I tried to rapid press that as fast as I could, and it was not fast enough. Also, my TV just turned off when I did that. The hell? All I did was drop the controller. And the TV input's off now. Like, what? That shouldn't... I don't... Huh? That's still too hard. Oh my god. Why did... Yeah, the capture's still there. It's just... The TV lost signal when I, like, bumped the desk or something. There it is. Yeah, thankfully with the new... you know, I think the HDMI cable for my old capture card just sucks. And I think I should probably replace it with the new one. I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, because I was having some little capture card issues. I almost thought that didn't go in again. But yeah, I think it's 100% the HDMI cable. So, here's what I'm gonna do. Since it's not gonna affect what you guys see anyway. Let's just fix it. Let's just get the new one, and, I'll swap them around and see what happens. So yeah, as I said, I mentioned back at the beginning of the stream, like, when I set up the new capture card, there's some weird shit with it. Like, on night one, it was acting weird. And I thought, at the time, it was because my PS4 really wanted updating. Because for those that don't have a PS4, I don't know if the PS5 does this, but if you turn your PS4 off for like several months,
Ready?
When you turn it back on, it's fucking pissed. It's livid when you turn it back on. That console actually gets mad. So I thought it was just that, and didn't think much of it. But I've had it happen a couple of other times, both with the PS4 and tonight with the Switch.
Nice shot.
And I had another issue with the capture card, which was user error. But when I looked that one up, one of the solutions was make sure you're using the HDMI cable that came with it, because there's different speeds of HDMI cables, which I didn't fucking know that. But at that point, it was already working, so I was like, I'm not gonna change it. I'm just gonna leave it. It'll be fine. But then every now and then it's giving me this issue, so I should probably actually update the HDMI cable and see if it fixes the problem. Like last night when I booted up my PS4 to play Avengers after the stream, the first time I booted it up, there were these black lines, like, jittering, like, horizontal black lines jittering all along the screen. And I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, thin black lines. I turned it off, turned it back on, they were gone. But then there was a vertical pink line on the right side of the screen that was there the entire time I was playing the game. It's all little shit like that. It's not completely unplayable, but it's just enough to be like, what the fuck is this? And every time, it's not on the capture. It's only on my TV. Which is another reason why I wasn't terribly concerned about fixing it, because I was kind of like, well, the capture's fine, so it's whatever. But then that moment there, of me just dropping the controller not even hard against the desk and the HDMI completely went out, tells me I should probably change it. It might just be that it's an old HDMI cable, too. It might be dying. This is not a long HDMI cable. It's fine, I don't need it to stretch that far, but... That's like 3 feet, I think? I'm being more obsessive about checking elevation now. I pointed this out earlier. Because I think I trust the uphill and downhill arrows a little bit too much, and sometimes it's like, it's not a very accurate representation of what I'm actually dealing with.
Nice shot.
How do you tell that it's a newer
Nice
HDMI
one.
cable? Because it still just says HDMI. It doesn't say it's a new version or anything. Yeah, I guess that's a new YouTube spam thing, is they just show up and face roll across the keyboard and put some random letters in, and then that's all. I don't know. That's the 3rd time it's happened tonight. It's strange. I don't get it. Thanks for the engagement. Thanks for the viewer point and the chat activity point, I guess. But then, bye. It's not even like annoying. It's not fast enough to be annoying. It's happened 3 times over the last 2.5 hours. No, yeah, the second one and the third one both said the same thing. Which is a pretty dead giveaway that it's, you know, the same person. But, the first one said something else. It was still 2 words with a comma between them, though. Yeah, I don't know.
Nice approach.
I saw it in another chat this morning, too. So, it's just, I guess that's the thing. But like I said, viewership is worse and worse on YouTube lately, so they're only helping. So, thanks. Keep focusing on the small creators, actually. Make sure to get them, like, a little bit of a boost. Even, like, 10 extra views a night from nonsense like that is welcome, honestly. Alright, I'm gonna try and hot swap these. Although, this does cause a problem, because I often use this HDMI cable to hook up my computer to my TV, and this is nowhere near long enough to do that. But let's just do it anyway, and find out if this is actually the problem. You guys can continue with the new... With this new capture card, I can see the feed live on my computer anyway, so even if I have to go and it's not hooked up yet, I can still play, so...
Nice birdie.
As evidenced by the first time it went out, perhaps. Maybe that's why the Elgato keeps giving me a red light, too. I hadn't really thought about that, but that might be related.
Nice car. Eagle.
It has like a thin light on the top of it,
Birdie.
and it would periodically give me a red light, and that's probably why. It was probably like, that's the wrong HDMI cable.
Nice.
Alright, so unfortunately it's gonna take a while to test if it actually fixes it, but
Birdie.
whatever.
Nice birdie.
I guess this was the one that came with my first Elgato. I don't even know about that though, because I've probably swapped them throughout the years. This one's significantly longer. Anyway, behind the scenes with Nintagious. You don't even have to be a member to enjoy these experiences. I wouldn't worry about it, Blue. What they're doing isn't problematic enough that I really care. If anything, it's just puzzling. Because it's so
Nice song.
inefficient. You know what I mean? Most spammers have, like... They'll come in with, like, spoilers for the new Star Wars movie, and it's always, like, 5 accounts at once, all spamming 5 times separately. This one is, like...
Nice song.
multiple accounts, but 45 minutes apart each time. It's very strange. It's very not malicious. It's just, like, puzzling more than anything. I hit that way too hard. No, I'm probably gonna pay the price. Unless it was actually a little uphill, and then maybe I'll be fine. Nope, that's awful. Okay, cool. God, I am, like, not on my game tonight. Yeah, I remember... Part of why I don't want, like, Marvel movies to become super duper, like, hyper mainstream again, like they were with Infinity War and Endgame, was because dodging Endgame spoilers was a fucking nightmare. Like, I remember that was, like, a big thing, where people would be coming into streams with, like, multiple accounts. They'd have the spoiler written, like, in the account name, so even if you deleted their messages, people were still gonna see it. It was bad. And then, I saw it happen for Star Wars 9, too. And at least for that one, I was like, I don't give a fuck, so whatever. But I was still, like, pissed for other people who potentially did give a fuck.
Birdie.
I have this one. And that's, like, just malicious, right? Like I said, this is just strange. I don't get it. Okay.
Birdie. Nice birdie. Nice par.
I don't remember I got this super long twisty.
Nice par.
It might not have been 9. Might have actually been 7. No, I don't remember. I don't care. It was Star Wars, so I was like I said, I was like, I'm not mad at all. If anything, I'm just like annoyed in case anyone in chat does care, because they just had it ruined. And even Endgame was like, I had already seen it. I saw it like opening weekend. So those were like, I don't care, but I'm also like, there are other people that I feel the need to protect from it.
Nice shot.
Okay, now all that shit's taken care of. Hopefully that will be an improvement. I trust that nothing's gone wrong with the capture or anything, and that everything is fine. Like I said, in theory, I don't even need the TV anymore, all things considered. I could just forward the audio through to desktop and just play it on my desktop computer instead. Because there's no delay now.
Nice shot.
I still haven't watched 8 or 9, and I probably should to come up with my own opinion about them. But I also, even before that, I didn't give that much of a crap about
Nice shot.
Star Wars, so I just don't care. It's like, it's just irrelevant to me. It doesn't matter if I find them to be good or bad, because ultimately it's still Star Wars, and even the good ones, I'm just kind of like, eh.
Nice shot.
Whenever I think about Star Wars, I think about the fact that I should try and watch Star Trek, because I'd probably like it a lot more. Judging by what I've heard about Star Trek over the years from other fans, I'm always like, yeah, I'd probably like that more. That sounds more up my alley. Down my alley? I don't know, whatever. You get me. I think Star Wars makes for a very interesting universe. I just don't think... The storylines and the lore, I don't give a fuck about. I maintain the opinion that I think it's a very good video game world, because I think it's fun to jump in and be like, I'm gonna make one of those weird aliens with, like, the tentacle hair, and I'm gonna have a lightsaber, and it's gonna be super fun. That's where it excels, I think. That's the good shit. But the stories and the movies, I don't fucking care. George Lucas wasn't a good writer, and I think the people that are in charge of it now aren't necessarily good writers either.
Nice shot. Nice on.
But I remember reading about the Old Republic, which was the MMO they made, like, that was probably like 10 years ago already. I was like, you mean I can just, like, jump in there and make a cool alien chick that's a Jedi? Like, or a Sith? That sounds awesome. I was like, right away, like, that sounds great.
Nice shot.
But even the storytelling in that game was ass. So, know. It's like... When are they gonna make a Star Wars Warriors game? That's what I want. Star Warriors Sith Dynasty or something. There you go. I'm just writing it for you. That shit would be amazing.
Nice shot.
I'd be all about that. Not even necessarily as crossover potential, although that would be not awful either.
Nice shot.
That's Darth Maul. You had it. Spelled wrong, but name's right.
Excellent.
M-A-U-L.
Birdie.
See, the wind carried me more there than I expected it to.
Birdie.
Yeah, see, I think that's where that shit excels.
Nice birdie.
I don't think the stories are particularly memorable.
Nice birdie.
Even for the early Star Wars movie, didn't George Lucas just, like, rip off other things that he liked and said, I'm gonna make a space version?
Nice birdie.
Wasn't that a thing? I don't respect George Lucas when it comes down to it, is kind of the thing.
Ready?
Because Americans are more interested in what sounds awful. It's really weird. I don't get it. Like, if it sounds disgusting, Americans are like, hell yeah! It's so strange. We're the ones that are like, ketchup flavored? Hell yeah! And it's like, but that sounds awful. Ketchup's disgusting. What's wrong with you? There was a milk chocolate Pringle flavor there very briefly, and it was super good. Like, I was shocked at how, like, actually really good it was.
Nice shot.
But for the most part, Americans are just like, just make everything flamin' hot, lel. Oh, so it has no flavor, but it also makes your mouth numb, so that you don't have to notice that there's no flavor? Cool. Cool, cool, cool. And by cool, I mean, that shit out of here. Well, then they're just as guilty as we are, aren't they? Just kill it.
Nice shot.
Excuse me. Also, hey, Thunderbird, how's it going? Spicy candy, like cinnamon, like the hot cinnamon things? Not really. I'm not a big candy person in general. There's a few that I'm like, oh yeah, like, I'm always, like, gummy bears. I'm always down for gummy bears, like, 100% of the time. I would never be like, if someone was like gummy bears, there's a 100% chance I'd be like, yes, please. I would never be like, no thank you. But even then, like, I need to throw this out, actually. I have I've mentioned before, I have, like, a TV tray over to my right, and that's where I tend to, like, hoard all of my snacks and stuff. And, I actually have a bag of Jolly Ranchers on there that I think has been there for, like, a year, because I just don't eat them. First of all, those things are way too goddamn sticky. Like, and you probably wouldn't think of a Jolly Rancher and think sticky, but they, like, get stuck to your teeth, and I don't like it. Not spicy cinnamon. I don't think I've ever seen any candy that's spicy other than that. I don't like the concept of it, though. I like spicy, but not mixed with something sweet. That sort of thing is not my bag, baby. That's only 9.1. That's not as high. That's not as uphill as they're leading me to believe with the 2 arrows. Spicy lemon candy? I don't know what you're talking about. And apparently they weren't lying to me. I needed to hit that way harder. Oh, get it. What hole are we on? I've lost track of time since that first hole was both awful, and then I wound up troubleshooting my capture card for a while after that. Usually, if you, like, spend 5 minutes with a Jolly Rancher, it's not sticky anymore, but right when you get it out of the wrapper, it's, like, very, like, almost gluey. And then I just get obsessive about keeping it away from my teeth, because it's just gonna get stuck. So I just don't eat them. What the hell? I'm a bigger fan of softer candies, I guess is what it comes down to. Nah, I'll take it. That's unfortunate. You always hate to see it. But stepping back, I remember, like, 10 years ago now, I knew someone who lived in Japan, and they sent me a bunch of the different flavored Kit Kats. And, one of them was green tea, and holy shit, were those things good.
Nice car.
I was, like, blown away at how good those things were. It doesn't sound good, right? Like, tea-flavored Kit Kat, like, that doesn't really make you go, well, that sounds awesome. But holy shit, were they good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice car. Bogey.
Yeah, they have a lot of different flavors.
Ready?
They have about half as many flavors as we have Dorito flavors. Except there's significantly more variety, and most of them are probably good. Whereas most of Dorito flavors are hot garbage. But Americans, so, you know, Doritos. I wonder what the most popular snack in America is. I don't think it's actually Doritos. I think that's just this gamer skew talking. Anyone have any guesses on that one? I found the top 10. Actually, I guess that's top 8. Number 6 will shock you. I'm not memeing. Number 6 will have you be like, what? I don't even think of that as a snack, dude. Whew. I'm just gonna have to hope for the best here. Alright, the most popular snack is in fact M&M's. I'm not counting chocolate, though. I'm looking at, like, chips and crackers and stuff, not candy. It is in fact M&M's, though, is the first one. Which, I don't know, M&M's are fine. I'm pretty neutral on M&M's. That might be another one that if someone offered me M&M's, I'd be like, yeah, sure. But I'm not gonna, like, buy them at the store myself. Does that make sense? Popcorn is actually not on there. Yeah, I would say, like, half of these are candy. Which isn't what I was looking for. I was looking for, like, crackers, chips, pretzels, stuff like that. Cookies, even. I would count cookies.
Nice shot. Nice.
I'm happy with that.
There's also some on here that are like, that's really that's really overarching. Like, the first one is M&M's. Second one is just Hershey's. Hershey's what? Hershey's has a lot of different stuff. You can't just pile it all in one. The first one that's actually not candy is just Lay's potato chips, which again, what kind? There's a lot of different types of Lay's potato chips. Then Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, then Kit Kats. Number 6 is Quaker Oats. What? Seven is Oreo cookies. Which, Oreos are pretty fucking banging. I'm surprised they're not further up there, honestly. But I guess if you're taking candy out of the equation, they're still like third.
Nice shot.
And then Ritz crackers. That's as far down as the list goes.
Nice one.
I'm surprised that, like, Pringles aren't even up there. I thought those were pretty popular. Is it just basic Hershey candy? But do people really, like... That seems like an awfully normie kind of thing to pick. That's like the Mario of candy bars, right?
Nice.
So when you want to treat yourself, but you don't want to use your imagination on what you want to get.
Excellent. Birdie.
You don't even want to be as bold as to get the one with almonds or something. You're just thinking, nah, just a chocolate bar. But even then, how much of that are people getting them for, like, s'mores or whatever, etc.? How easy is it to just order that sort of stuff from Japan? And how expensive is it, too, I guess?
Nice car.
Nothing wrong with basics. No, but it's basic. That's the thing.
Nice car. Birdie. Nice birdie.
Yeah, I used to get stuff because I knew somebody who lived in Japan, and like once a year they'd send like
Birdie.
a care package.
Nice birdie.
Not this last hole. I sucked on that one. Yep. Bad. The fact that I even pulled it back to +2 is not horrible, though. Oh god. +18. What the fuck is going on tonight? Yeah, I could. I just didn't know it was a thing, to be honest. I guess I'm not surprised in this particular day and age. It is worth pointing out, Blue made par. I'm very proud of you. Let's put Daisy in for another one. Let's do Spiky Palms again? Yeah, let's do Spiky Palms again, then we'll do All-Star again. Oh, are there things where you can just, like variety boxes you can order, too?
Ready?
What if I'm not? What if I'm not? Give me a minute. No, we're fine.
Nice shot.
Hit that a little too hard. No. Okay. That's better than going in the water, but, you know. Luigi and Toad, man, you never get those characters. I guess Luigi's semi-rare. How much is, like, the monthly subscription for, like, just the variety box? And yeah, I imagine the shipping is monstrous, too. Maybe not on the variety box? Just because they might have that streamlined in a way that makes the shipping not suck, but I imagine ordering stuff specifically is probably awful. Oh, well, that's interesting. What if we do the roster Nuzlocke thing, what if the punishment for losing all of your characters is you have to play as Mario? You have to be you lost, you have to be a normie now. I hit that way too hard. Yikes. I think that's too much for me. That goes to show you, though, how petty we are for complaining about, like, the Switch Online expansion pack being $50 a year, when something like that is almost the same amount per month. Yeah, Alexander, it's something I pondered up this morning while I was drifting off to sleep. It's an idea to, like, add some, like, feeling of there being stakes here. It'd be like, every night you'd get a selection of, like, 7 characters random. You can only use those characters if you lose the round. You lose that character. If you win the round, you get another character at random added. I don't know if I love it. Nice.
Shipping.
You accidentally muted the... How dare you? God, it was really boring you that fucking much, huh? I mean, I think it's a show of how we're kind of petty about the price of games in general. We regularly complain about games being $60, but in the grand scheme of things, that's not that much compared to, like, other services. Or bills. That's unfortunate.
Ping shot.
What are you doing? You absolute lunatic! Daisy, I'm gonna...
Nice car.
I think Daisy's done after this. Her sandbagging has pushed her to 11+. and she doesn't seem to be wanting to recover from that.
Bogey. Ready?
Well, yeah, but, like, I'd argue that a game for $60 a month is gonna last you a lot longer than, like, a candy bar. You know what I mean? I think the issue is just that, like, when you look at games, like, specifically, explicitly, if you will, just look at games within a bubble. Some games are just overpriced. Some games are underpriced. I think that's kind of where the whole thing started. As games started getting more complicated to develop, and therefore started to become shorter, we started to question, how can such a wide variety of quality of games all be worth the same price? And then we started looking at games like Resident Evil 3 Remake and saying, this game's 5 hours long, how is this a $60 game? It wasn't so much that we were comparing it to other things, we were just comparing it to other $60 games. And some of that, to be fair, is going to vary from person to person. A lot of people... Oh, God. I give up. A lot of people that picked up this game probably didn't get $60 worth of value out of it. I have. Absolutely. But a lot of people were probably like, $60 for this? Honestly, we need to stop quoting PlayStation Plus as, oh, they give you free games. They haven't given a good free game since fucking April. That's no longer an argument. It just isn't. Like, some might look at it and say, well, it's better than no free games. Well, technically, Switch Online gives you 4 dozen NES and Super NES games for free. So, you know... I would say that's more than PlayStation Plus gives you. I think there's, like, especially as Game Pass gets better and better, I think there's no denying that PlayStation Plus is bad. And they need to make some improvements. So I don't think saying that that's an improvement over Switch Online is, like, fair at all anymore. It's only fair the weeks or the months that they give us, like, Final Fantasy VII Remake. Or Sonic Mania. But that's, like, 1 month out of the year that the games are actually a good selection. Do they give you, like, a cheat sheet of, like, what everything is? Or do you... Did Blue just kill a man? I think Blue just killed a man. Yeah, do they give you, like, a cheat sheet of what everything is, or do you just have to kind of guess? Or, no, Japanese. Blue just killed a man. Blue, he had a family. He was probably the brother of that one that Peach killed earlier. That family's been through enough, don't you think? There is a guide with it? That's kind of funny. I didn't think there actually would be. Makes sense, though. I guess you have to, because of, like, allergies, right? You have to make sure to give people the nutritional information they need to not die.
Nice, huh?
They might make precautions with the boxes, too, though, to make sure that that sort of stuff doesn't happen. Yikes. Oh, there might even be a setting when you sign up for it. So, am I fucked? You might even be able to just say, I have allergies, like... Give me the allergy-proof box. Maybe not. FF7 Remake was free! Hello? It was free back in March, that's how I got it. It was absolutely free. And that was like the only month this year that had good games. And that was the only good one of them. They do seem to be milking Majora's Mask, for sure. But to a point, whatever. Most people that are bitching about Majora's Mask probably already have it in some other form, so... kind of whatever. This shot is doomed. I'm just gonna take it and see what happens. I'm pretty sure this shot is doomed. It hit the bush. Are you fucking kidding me? All things considered, that's not a terrible outcome. It could have been worse. But still, fuck my life. This is not good tonight. Do you have to step out now, Blue? Or you mean at the end of this round? If it's at the end of this round, I could probably just take a short break and wait for you to get back. Unless you're gonna be a while. Yeah, all things considered, this is not terrible. I'm still, like, only gonna make par at best, which is unfortunate, but considering I was behind a tree, it's not terrible. We could... I don't know. We could probably do another one then.
Birdie.
That's another problem with the free game angle. And we talked about this a lot when back when I was talking about, like, how do they add value to the expansion pack, for example. Because a lot of my answers were like, we'll put all game DLC expansions on there. What about the people who already have them? Okay. Or I said, hey, just give everybody Mario Kart 8 if they have the expansion pack. What about the people who already have Mario Kart 8, which is like 90% of Switch owners? Okay. The unfortunate problem with any service like that is that you're either going to have people that already have what you're giving away, or people who don't care about what you're giving away. And that's not something that can be fixed. That's always going to be a problem. That's just always going to be a problem. And I still think that, like, some people... I don't think that there's anything wrong with someone never finding value in an online service. I don't think there's a problem with people finding a value in an online service. What I dislike is that people try to treat it like there's a right or a wrong answer, which is doesn't make any sense. I personally get value from Switch Online. Easily. If you don't give a fuck about NES and Super NES games and never play any games online, clearly you're not going to find a value. And I wouldn't say you're wrong. You're just wrong for telling me that I'm wrong for finding a value. You know what I mean? Same with PlayStation Plus. I never play anything online on PlayStation 4. Like, I barely touch my PlayStation. My PlayStation 4. So I don't find a value there. If someone does find a value, that's fine. I'm not gonna say they're wrong. The problem is that people will also try to say that I'm wrong for not finding a value. And it's like, different people find different values.
Ready?
If you're not who it's geared towards, then you're not who it's geared towards. The problem with PlayStation Plus in particular, I know it sounds hypocritical because some people maybe do find a value out of the games that were offered from PlayStation Plus this year, but I feel like most people don't. Most people have been very negative and vocal about how the PlayStation Plus games haven't been great this year. Except for the lunatics that try to make it sound like they gave away $1,400 worth of games. That's amazing. It's like, yeah, but they were bad games. Sure, if you look at it like that, if you look at it from a pure financial standpoint, sure, I guess it's amazing, but if you don't give a fuck about the games, it's still not very amazing. Should have been a little bit harder, I think.
Nice shot. Nice on.
And an inevitable truth with Nintendo in particular is they spoiled us for many years and didn't charge us for online at all. So, some people will just never be satisfied with the service because they look at it as, this used to be free. Why is it no longer free? And to a point, I agree.
Nice on.
Because you don't have to pay extra to play games online on PC.
Nice shot.
And I'm pretty sure if anybody tried to do that, people would be like, you're fucking crazy. If Steam or Epic Games, oh my god.
Wow. Hole in one.
If Steam or Epic Games tried to say we're gonna start charging for our service, I'm pretty sure people would tell them to fuck right the hell off. I don't think that would ever work. Why is it that consoles can get away with it? It still just doesn't make sense. I don't get it. From like a... The only way it makes sense is like when they're maintaining their own servers for these games. That's like, okay, I get it.
Nice shot.
And I guess the issue is they don't feel like they can charge for...
Birdie.
Nintendo's saying, well, we're gonna make you pay to play online, but only for Splatoon. But if you want to play Monster Hunter online, you don't have to pay for that. That would never fly. People would just be like, what the fuck? Why do we have to only pay for the one game, right? So I guess they were like, well, it's all or nothing. I just think nothing would have been a better play. There's no way. I didn't hit it hard enough. I could feel it.
Birdie.
But yeah, from someone who's been playing games online on PC since the 90s, it doesn't make sense that consoles charge us more to play online. I don't think there's any sense to that logic. I don't understand how they get away with it. And even Nintendo, all it came down to was them realizing we can get away with it too. And to a point, I can't blame them, because for some reason, console owners are just like, yeah, sure. That's fine. Yo, Twain's playing more Genshin Impact tonight. Haha, memes. Someone mispronounced it at the Game Awards last night and called it Genshin Impact instead of Genshin, in case anybody missed that meme of the day. That's unfortunate.
Oh. Nice par.
I guess I'll take pars. They're just spelling it with a J. Is the meme application.
Nice par.
To be fair, it wasn't Jeff Keighley that mispronounced it, I'm pretty sure.
Ready? Nice shot.
Are you fucking kidding me? What a shot. Yeah, we were talking the other night that, like, the thing with Genshin Impact is that most gacha games aren't, like, real games. They don't have real, substantial, like, deep gameplay. It's just a gacha machine meant to suck money out of you. Genshin Impact actually does have, like, solid gameplay behind it. However, where's the fucking Switch version? Are they still making it, or are they just giving up on making a Switch version? Honestly, the PS4 version was kind of crappy, so I don't know if I want them to make a Switch version. But I know that there's a lot of people that have been waiting for it. But yeah, the PS4 version wasn't fantastic. And there's no cross-save anyway, so if I wanted to play it on Switch, I'd have to start over, which is awful. Also, the controller mapping for the menus in that game is awful. Or at least it used to be. Maybe they fixed it. It's amazing how some companies can just be like, just snap their fingers and they're like, okay, here's a Switch version. Like, they just do it so fast. And then other companies are like, we'll make a Switch version, and then like 2 years later, they're still working on it. Like, what the hell? What are you doing? Before Genshin Impact even came out, they were like, yeah, there's gonna be a Switch version. It came out over a year ago, and there's still not a Switch version. There's no news of the Switch version. They haven't talked about it.
Nice shot.
At least Fall Guys had the very reasonable explanation of we want crossplay to be done first. Which is very fair. Blue, where the hell are you? I didn't even notice that you launched, like, all the way the fuck over there. Oh, man. Hey, however you get it done.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
I thought that was gonna hit the tree. I hit it too hard and it's gonna go into the sand, isn't it? I can feel it. Here it comes. Mm-hmm. Just over the lip. Just enough to just completely ruin me. I've learned not to pay attention to Genshin Impact speculation. I don't like following speculation of anything that is as easily data mined as that game is. Because there's just, like, spoilers fucking everywhere. And, like, if you're at all interested in playing the game and enjoying the story, like, rest assured that the entire, like, next 6 months of content has already been data mined and spoiled on Twitter somewhere. World of Warcraft had the same problem, too, where it was like nothing was a secret. Thankfully, data mines are annoying on console, too, but, like, they're not as... They don't happen as often. Or as rapidly. PC games, like, a patch goes out and within 12 hours, people have already data mined everything out of it. Like, it's kind of obsessive. Sometimes I think people care more about data mining those games than they do playing them. So basically, if you play any game like that, stay the fuck off of Twitter, because... And probably Reddit. Nice shot. Very nice save. And when I say that, what I mean to say is, nice chippin'. That's not hard enough. Not at all.
Nice. Birdie.
I'm bad at the chip-ins still. I haven't quite figured that one out yet. But hey, that's a straight shot, so that's cool, I guess.
Nice par.
So we have 2 holes left. I think we will just... Blue, we'll probably just, like, hang out and chat for a couple minutes, and then just take a break while we wait for you. I think. Unless you really think it's gonna be, like... I mean, these matches take, like, 30 to 45 minutes. So unless you're gonna be that long, I feel like it's probably better to just wait for you. I don't want you to feel like you have to, like, rush back either, so... But I also don't want to be 2 holes in and then have you be like, okay, I'm back. You know what I mean?
Ready?
I feel bad, so I uninstalled Genshin for a bit just because I needed extra space. And then I reinstalled it because of the banner they have going right now, because I needed to get... I don't know if you know how to, like... The guaranteed pulls work, Blue? There's, like, some... I don't know fully how it works myself, but there's some sort of system where, like, if you do enough wishes and you don't get a 5-star, eventually you have a guarantee... Or the next 5-star is guaranteed to be the banner character or something like that. I had one of those cooked up since the last banner that Eula was in. Because she's pretty much the most pristine waifu I've ever seen in my life. And I needed her. And I couldn't get her. Like, I threw so many wishes to that banner and I couldn't get her. And then the banner stopped and they switched, but I still had the increased chance of getting the 5-star. So I just kind of stopped playing and stopped wishing. And then when they put the new banner on, I reinstalled... I think I did, like... 3 10 pulls or something like that, and got her, and I haven't played it since then. Mostly because I just haven't had the time, because I've been... Games like that are so time-consuming that it's kind of like I need to have nothing else going on in my life at the time to justify playing a whole bunch. And that's just not me right now. I want to work on art stuff.
Nice shot.
Avengers is also a very time-consuming game. Yeah, needed. Have you seen her? Like... I'm assuming not.
Nice shot.
You never like Ula? Well, we're not friends anymore. I think I'm gonna have to demod you, actually. Nothing personal.
Nice shot.
That's not a great... I'm on the fairway, I'll take it.
Nice shot.
Yeah, the character design in that game is really fucking good. I think there's only been like 2 or 3 characters where I'm like, their design is trash. Couple characters where their personality's trash, but like their character's still cool, or their design is still cool. Like Venti's a terrible character, but his design is fine. Like there's nothing wrong with that. It's just he's written like fucking trash, or localized as trash. I heard something about apparently like he's just not localized very well. You enjoy playing the game probably too much. I don't know, Twain's never stopped playing it since it first came out. And I liked it a lot when I was playing it more often too. It's just with most games no matter how much I like a game, I inevitably burn out and have to go do something else. Variety gamer at my core. For better or worse. Her attitude does take some getting used to, Eula's. You have to kind of, like, see some of her character development to kind of really figure out, like, who she is. If you only see that initial introduction of her, you're probably like, wow, she's a bitch. She kind of comes off as a bitch, because she thinks she's supposed to. It's kind of amusing. I think there is a Fox character, isn't there? Wasn't there one, like, just added? Not too long ago? I haven't even checked out the new continent yet. I don't know if you really have a way to, Volpe, right? Because your computer's pretty old, isn't it? And I don't think you have a smartphone either. I wouldn't recommend playing it on smartphones to begin with. And you don't have a PS4 or PS5.
Nice approach.
Oh, maybe it's a dog that I'm thinking of. Oh, is your new computer, like, fancy? I remember you mentioning that you got a new one, but I don't think I ever... Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't think I ever asked, like, how good it is. I think part of my issue now is I have a serious dilemma, being that I already had a very good greatsword character, which is Beto. And I'm like, can I have both greatsword characters on my team at the same time? Like, you can, it's maybe not a good idea. But Beto is also kind of amazing.
Ninja.
It's one of those games that I wish I liked more than I did. Does that make sense? Where it's like, I enjoy it, but like, I wish I liked it to the degree that Twain does, because I follow him on Twitter, and every time they announce a new character, I'm like, dude, they look so cool. Yeah, Beta's kind of magnificent.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
I don't know if I can pick between the two. Like, I don't think it's possible. Eula has a bit of an advantage right now because I haven't seen much of Beto's character, like, in the game. She has stuff in the game now, I just haven't done it yet, because it's, like, kind of new. I think I have Sucrose. I hate to say. I don't use her though. Hey, is that Game Pass deal still active?
Nice eagle.
For 3 months for $1 or whatever it is? Because if that is Volpe, I would highly recommend checking that out. That would give you a large host of games to check out. And who everyone can spare $1, right?
Nice par.
Wow, I'm just doing par. Holy hell.
Ready?
I'm like, I finally stopped doing bad, but now I'm just doing, like, average. Yeah, Game Pass had a deal going on for a while there that it was $1 for 3 months. But anyway, if that computer's, like, brand new, you can probably check out Genshin Impact with minimal difficulties. Yeah, they do some pretty crazy Game Pass deals every now and then. That's not the first time I've seen them do a $1 deal. I think the other ones were all only a month, though. That's what I, initially bought into Game Pass with. Because I was like, the fuck, it's $1. What do I have to lose? Even if I only download one game on the service and play it for like 3 hours, I've already gotten my money's worth. That might be a little too hard. I think I'll be alright. Yeah, that should be fine. What 5 stars do I have besides her? I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. If you want to ping me on Discord about it, I could look after the stream. I don't have, like, too crazy a cast of characters. My main group is still Lumine, Amber, Barbara, and Beto. And I desperately want to replace Barbara. I like Barbara, but as a healer, if you go up against anything that has ice, she's completely fucked and useless, which is just awful. So I desperately want to replace her, but I don't think I have any other healers. I don't even know who else is 5-star, to be honest. The poll that I got Eula in, I got 2 Rosarios. I don't think she's 5-star though, I think she's 4-star. But yeah, I'm not ingrained enough in the game to be able to say these are the characters I have. You know what I mean?
Nice on.
Bennett's a good healer? I don't think I knew that. I do have Bennett. I like Barbara, it's just anything with ice completely renders her useless. And Amber's tricky, because I don't think Amber's particularly good. I really like her, though. But I don't think she's that good, but I think archers are really good. I think having an archer is very important for, like, hitting weak spots and stuff. I don't think I have any other archers. I do have Diona, I guess.
Nice shot.
Except Diona makes me uncomfortable.
Nice on.
Because she moves like Bayonetta, except she's like 5. Sorry, I'm not into it. Makes me very, very uncomfortable. Even though I watched Twain do her, like, the hangout with her, and she's kind of adorable. I like her personality, but... Also, Klee is fucking adorable. She's so precious. I don't think I have Klee,
Birdie.
but she is so precious. God, so many characters in that game are just so fucking good. It's unreal. They're like... just like... bar of quality is like so fucking high in terms of like character design. It's kind of crazy. And green's wet, that's never gonna make it.
Birdie.
It's like they took all their bad character design and put it in one character. Which is Venti. Oh, is Keqing 5-star? I do have her. I don't know if she's 5-star or not. You know what? Hold on. Here's a better idea. Why don't I just, like, look at the Wikipedia for a list of 5-stars? And I could just say, oh, I have this one. And I have this one.
Nice par. Nice par.
I guess I technically have Aloy, because they just gave that one away. I probably won't ever use her, though, if I'm being honest. Yeah, Keqing is 5-star. I have her. I think those are the only ones. I don't have a lot of 5-stars. What was, Eno had +1, right? I think. Man, I'm sorry, Blue. That spiky palms is mean to you. Alright, Blue. I think what we'll actually do, we'll do a shell top, because that's a little bit faster. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that was, like, pretty permanent damage that one did. I might not actually be in the lead anymore, but I'm just gonna stick with that. That's fine. We'll put Peach and Daisy in again. I think I said that Daisy was done, but I lied. Yeah, we'll do Shell Top. Might give us an opportunity to actually get our scores back up a little bit, maybe. So yeah, if we had done a Nuzlocke thing, Blue and I would only have 2 characters left right now. Quite hard enough.
Nice shot.
No, I mean in the lead overall. Well, I guess it wouldn't matter for that particular purpose, yeah.
Nice shot.
Which I know Blue stepped away, but Keqing had the problem of she was also lightning and Beto's lightning, so I was also like, well, I probably won't use her. I guess what I could do, she's one-handed sword. Could put her in for the main character, and then put Eula in as the broadsword user instead. I still need to really get a better healer. I think if I can get another healing character, that would, like, renew my interest in the game. I might need a complete refresh with characters is maybe a thing. I've also thought about just giving it a rest, and when it eventually actually comes to Switch, I'll just start a new file and try to try to get back into it then. This is not even trying.
Nice par. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Maybe we could do something with, like, whoever has the most amount of characters gets, like, an extra character the following week or something like that. I don't know. It's an ambitious idea that probably isn't gonna matter for a while. Just because of the fact that we're not gonna do it next week. And then we're not gonna play for 2 weeks, so... Yeah, I'm not terribly confident that the Switch version's gonna be good. Just because the PS4 version wasn't that good. I don't know how the PS5 version stands up, to be fair. I'd have to ask Twain. Because he's so much of a maniac that he plays 2 accounts, one on PC, one on PS5. Yeah, it'll do. So, Alexander, you said you play it too. I'm regularly surprised at how many people seem to play it, they just don't talk about it. It's kind of, it's interesting. Because I didn't know that Blue played it for the longest time, until she said something. I think there was someone else. Is it Logan that played it and didn't mention it for a while?
Nice approach.
Man, I remember, like, there was a point where I was, like, even further along and even more into it than Twain was. Now, part of it is, like, I think in the summer, when I took a week off in August, beginning of August, I think I was playing it a bunch then, while I was on break. But that's when I started to notice my computer getting, like, super hot, playing anything. Especially that game, it really got, like, piping hot, so I kind of dialed it back, because I was worried.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
Or was that, like, all the way... That couldn't have been back in January, when that was. Wouldn't have been hot enough for that to matter.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, but it sounds like you're thinking about it. I don't even know, like, it's kind of funny, because I feel like we used to talk a lot about, like, stuff to do, like, games to play on PC, and you'd be like, oh, I can't. And now that you can, I can't think of anything to be like, oh, you should check this game out. You know what I mean?
Ready?
And on the topic of games that are, like, play every day type of games, I think the Christmas event just went live in Pokemon Unite, too. So I might have to dig into that for a bit and see what's going on there, if it's fun. You're playing on PS4, but you have a new computer now, so you're thinking of trying it again. The thing that sucks is there's no cross-save, so you'd have to start over. There is cross-save between PC and mobile, but that's it. So I assume Switch won't have cross-save either, and it's just gotta start over. Yeah, I could try and look into something like that. I didn't really look... All I did was look at the... What the fuck's it called? The armory crate. I looked at that and looked at, like, the temperature of the machine, and it didn't give me... It didn't say, like, oh, this is bad. It was just kind of like, this is normal. So... Well, I wasn't idle for that long. Shut the fuck up. Jerk. But yeah, I just looked at temperature and they were like, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I didn't think to look at, like, fan speeds or anything like that. I think part of it is, like, I've never owned a gaming laptop before. All of the other laptops I've owned have just been laptops. So it might just, maybe gaming computers in general just run hotter than usual, because they just have more advanced graphics and shit, and I'm just not used to it.
Nice, huh?
Man, I wonder where JMT's been tonight. I was kind of hoping he'd be able to
Birdie.
stop in and play some, because he picked it up last week, but didn't have a chance to actually hop in. Yeah, so it might just be that I'm not used to it.
Birdie.
It's not, like, burn me hot or anything like that. But it was enough for me to be like, wow, that's hot.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
Likey.
Birdie.
Yeah, this should fix my score a little bit.
Nice par.
At least soften the blow. The problem is last week we did this place like 4 times. So it, like, that's what gave me such a horrible handicap.
Nice par.
Yeah, consoles can get kind of hot sometimes, too. That's just different because you're not touching the console, you know what I mean? Whereas if I'm playing a computer game, my hands are on the keyboard, I tend to notice it's getting hot.
Ready?
You know, out of every console I've owned, I think the Wii U was the one that crashed the most. I remember the Wii U crashing so violently that I had to, like, pull the plug, because it would just freeze up and just sit there, making a horrible, like, dang noise, and I just had to pull the plug to get it to stop. I've never had any other console crash as much as that one did. Didn't crash that much, but it probably crashed a good dozen times in the however many years I've owned it. I think it crashed on stream once. I don't remember what game it was, but I think that happened once.
Nice shot.
And sure, I've seen, like, games crash, but, like, not the entire console just seizing up like the Wii U did. But yeah, not that frequently.
Nice shot.
You might have had it, like, set up in a place where it didn't have good ventilation or something. Maybe.
Nice, huh?
I think that's what makes it so hard for me looking for a new desk. Is I really want something that has a lot of shelf space down below, so that I can set all the consoles up, like, properly. They're just kind of piled on top of each other right now, which is probably not good. But I just don't have a lot of room for them, so that's just kind of what happened. I'd like to be able to have them all, like, up in a row. It's just finding a desk that's that large, that has other things that I also want, is kind of difficult.
Birdie.
I did also, just like last week, I found... I got some packing styrofoam from I don't even remember what, and I propped it up underneath the computer to get some more airflow going. Which I think is the thing you should probably do for laptops, is have them elevated so that they're getting air underneath them. And I don't, which is probably stupid.
Birdie. Nice birdie. Birdie. Nice birdie.
Yeah, I think when I was... when I was concerned, I looked at the temperature and it said, like, 70. And then they were just kind of like, yeah, that's fine. And I was like, oh, okay.
Ready? Nice
To
shot.
panic and save a lot. Yeah, back when I was your age and I played a lot of games on emulators, which also have the tendency to crash a lot, especially back then, I would save pretty obsessively. Because you never knew when you were just gonna lose a bunch of progress. Maybe the next time I'm playing something like heavyweight, maybe the next time we're streaming Deep Rock, I'll look to see how hot it gets, just out of curiosity's sake. Because that's running both a pretty intensive game and OBS at the same time. Yikes. Who was that?
Nice on.
Peach? Probably? Or no, was that Eno's shot? Yeah, Peach hasn't taken hers yet.
Nice on. Nice shot.
Still, when I noticed it starting to get that hot, that was in the summer, so that was part of it too, where I was like, it might just because it's hot.
Nice on. Birdie.
Don't like this. It's so hard to read, like, greens like this. When you're at a weird, like, diagonal angle.
Nice par. Birdie.
Kind of wish you could, like, I don't know how good this would actually be, but I kind of wish you could, like, press a button to switch the grid to, like, show diagonals instead.
Birdie.
That's unfortunate. That's highly unfortunate.
Birdie. Nice birdie. Nice par.
So I checked before the stream, or not, it was at the beginning of the stream I checked, you know, for the achievement to get a birdie on every hole. I have one hole on Ridge Rock I haven't birdied. There was, I think, one on Blustery Basin, like 3 on Spiky Palms, and like 7 on All-Star Summit. All the other ones are done. Although, I wonder if it counts the amateur courses, too. I don't know how to check those.
Nice shot.
That's why we've been kind of focusing on those courses tonight.
Nice on.
What's insane, Volpe? How hot they get?
Nice on.
I mean, they're designed to be able to safely get that hot, so it's fine.
Nice shot.
That's why I always thought it was weird in that, like, first year of the Switch, when people kept saying that their Switches were getting so hot that it was, like,
Nice shot.
expanding in the dock and, like, the plastic was cracking, and I was like, dude, how fucking hot is it in your room? Like, that's, like,
Nice on.
I don't think that's a problem with the console. I think that's a problem with the way, with where you have the system set up. Even now, my Switch is only, like, warm. I wouldn't even say it's hot.
Nice birdie.
And we've been playing for 4 hours. This is the last hole, right? Alright, so we'll take a break after this.
Nice chip in. Birdie.
We'll hope that Blue's back by the time we come back then.
Nice birdie.
Hey, I made par. So it didn't even fix my fucking score. That's unfortunate.
Nice par.
But I did win for the first time tonight, so that's kind of fantastic. Yeah, that's like you crammed it back in an entertainment center, like sandwiched between 2 other consoles or something. Or have dirty laundry sitting on top of it. It's not getting any ventilation. It's shit like that. People never admit stuff like that then, though, because then, you know, you can see that they're in the wrong. Excuse me. Hey, Daisy actually made it out of the negatives. I'm proud. Alright, yeah, let's take a short break. We'll hope that Blue's back by the time we get back. If not, maybe we'll just do Shell Top again. And then, once she is back, we'll probably go do All-Star Summit again, I think. So yeah, stay tuned. Real short break. I probably won't be too long. And then we'll try and hop back into it in just a minute. So, take a break if you need it as well. Otherwise, stay tuned, and I'll be right back. Alright, Blue's back. Let's rock and roll. Alright, so we'll probably hit All-Star Summit again. I was just thinking about... I don't know if Guy's still around, but he mentioned earlier that Spider-Man's coming out next week. I'm probably not going to rush to see it opening weekend. Mostly because I think I mentioned when it came up. I don't know if I'm super comfortable going to the theater around here yet because people around here do not take the pandemic seriously at all. Now, granted, the theater here doesn't ever get very packed. I don't think I've ever gone release night to see a movie, but I went to see Endgame like opening weekend, and I don't think there was more than like 24 people in the theater, maybe. And even that is, I don't know if it even got that high. So realistically, it's probably not that big of an issue. But also, since the theater here already doesn't get a whole ton of business, and they probably cut back due to the pandemic, I checked a couple weeks ago, or maybe it was just like last week, and the earliest showtime they have anymore is like 7:30, which is not terribly compatible with my schedule. So that throws a wrench in the plans too. So I would like to go see it solely because I know it's not going to be on Disney Plus eventually because Sony are a bunch of assholes. So it's either go to the theater or pay like $20 to get it on Amazon Video later or something, which I'd rather not do. But also going to the theater is so inconvenient now. I was kind of hoping there'd be more of a shift where they would just be like, we're going to also release our movies streaming now, too. In case you just don't want to go to the theater, because it was really nice. It's kind of weird, because I do appreciate the appeal of, like, the theater experience. But, like, the convenience of being at home is just so nice. I'm gonna put Toad in. We haven't seen him yet tonight. Spooky. And yeah, we did do a quick round on Shelltop, and that probably only took, what, like 10 minutes? Those courses are so fast. I guess especially with 2 AI, because AI don't have to stop to think.
Ready? Nice shot.
Yo. That was almost pretty nice.
Nice on.
Yo, you, like, actually don't ever get Wario. That's actually, like, a rare get.
Nice on. Nice song.
Sorry, I wanted to check something really quick while you guys are teeing off.
Nice song. Birdie.
This putt sucks.
Birdie.
What on earth? What is with the AI and their putting on this fucking course? What the fuck?
Nice chipping.
What did I just watch? What?
Nice birdie. Birdie.
What was any of that? For a brief moment, the AI, like, completely knew how to play. They pulled out some, like, nonsensical Happy Gilmore bullshit.
Nice par.
This game's an experience. It's just sometimes you have to wait a bit for, like... It's not always an experience, you know what I mean? You never know quite when it's gonna, like, really pop off.
Ready? Nice shot.
Welcome back, Scarlet.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put my phone on my charger. It doesn't necessarily need it.
It's 46% battery, but that at least gets it out of my line of sight so that I won't keep checking it. I do almost wonder, what if I just permanently have this monitor hooked up to my computer and just push a full screen OBS preview onto that screen and then just play off of that. I could do that now. I don't know if I necessarily love that idea for multiple reasons? I don't know. The anger only happens in speed golf, whenever he, like, gets hit by something. Sadly.
Nice shot.
That's unfortunate. It was, like, a really good shot. Where are you? Oh, I guess you're on Wario's buttons.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Also, yo, dog, we heard you like Wario, so we put a Wario on your Wario so you can wah while you wah. Also, that shot, though? What the fuck? God damn it. AI is wild. Yeah, I think, was that last week we did some speed golf at Volpe's request, and I played Wiggler for a little bit? That might have been the week before that. I don't remember. It all blends together. I think Blue fell asleep. I know I asked this before. What's illegal about the trip? Exactly. I understand it's a stupid meme, but it's... Why is the shot path blue? I've seen it turn red before. I don't think I've ever seen it turn blue. Yeah, his leg looks a smidge funny because of the
Nice.
angle he's standing on. Fuck me. Exasperated sigh. It sounds memey.
Nice par.
I think I just take it too literally. You say illegal and I'm like, it's against the law? Why? There's nothing against the law about yellow and purple. Or at least there shouldn't be.
Nice par.
Or cowboy hats.
Nice par.
How much of a double standard is it that when you say cowboy, you think of, like, masculine men in the Old West, but when you say cowgirl, that brings a very different picture to mind, doesn't it? Add this to the list of things that you shouldn't Google, by the way.
Ready?
It's just an observation.
Nice shot.
Yeah, very, very different picture. Unless you're normal and you just picture an attractive Old West woman. Which is, you know... less... no, but less different. Yeah, that's accurate. Perhaps not historically accurate, but, you know, a normal route for one's Fuck! Imagination to take. If you think of Brokeback Mountain when you hear the word cowboy, that's a completely different issue that I don't know. I don't think I have the means to address. Was that movie actually, like, good? Like, I remember it was one of those movies that, like, everyone fucking talked about. Never saw it. Was it, like, actually a good movie? Or is it one of those movies that was considered good because critics were like, oh, it's so artsy? That sounds like the type of movie that in today's climate people would like because it's cringy, and they think being cringy ironically isn't cringy, except it completely is. Might even be more cringy, depending on the situation. Was it a good film? My butt's in the sand. Just, again, being observant. Dude, that shot was actually kind of beautiful. I'm proud of myself. Sometimes when I get in positions like that, I'm like, well, this shot's just gonna suck no matter what I do, so I might as well just, you know, yeet it. Then I actually put some thought into it, and that happens, and it actually turns out to be a decent shot. Is it this might sound like just a completely idiotic question, idiotic and naive question to ask. Is it actually about gay cowboys, or is that just like the shitty way that social media decided to oversimplify it? Yeah, exactly. Cringe wasn't that back then. I don't think cringe was even a thing back 10 years ago. Maybe not yet. We might be able to look back and be like, well, there are some things that were cringe, but we didn't refer to it as such.
Nice shot.
Bye, technically. Sorry.
Nice on.
But 10 years ago, there was no bye, so... There was, clearly, it's just nobody acknowledged it.
Nice on. Chip it.
Remember when I said earlier that I want to see that happen? Remember when I said that? Was Zeno even here when I said that? He might not have been. When I said I want to see somebody just sink it. Of course, Theo wasn't here to see that, so... It's not just like, here's a gay couple doing gay things, and that's... It's not exactly what I expected, for sure. I don't know what I expected, if I'm being honest. It was just always something I just didn't pay attention to.
Nice.
That's more of a 2021 concept. You're not wrong. Yeah, now in 2021, someone would make something like that, and whoever says it's boring would just be, like, criticized for being, you know, a bigot. Oh fuck, I'm the last one. Okay. It's fine, this is fine.
Nice car.
You forgot to save? Come on. You know better than that guy. What are you doing?
Ready?
But also, welcome to the pain club of the night. I'm not golfing well. Get the resources to totally make a film like that as a troll. If you were gonna do it as a troll, you'd have to make sure to have them, like, have a neighbor stop in and be like, wow, you guys, like, kind of live a boring life. And then they'd be like, what are you, homophobic? Like, you'd have to go full tilt into the... Any criticism is, of course, criticizing that aspect of their lives and not the other aspects of their lives.
Nice shot.
I remember specifically that happened with Steven Universe. Back when that first became big, and people were all obsessive about it, and I was like, yeah, I watched the pilot, it was okay. And they were like, you just don't appreciate what a woman producer can make. And I was like, excuse me? What fucking words did you just put in my mouth? Like, I don't know who the fuck produced this show. You can keep that agenda bullshit to yourself.
Nice shot.
And that's when I realized that this is the path society's going on. And I wasn't happy about it then, and I'm not happy about it now. What, Steven Universe? I'm sure it was fine. I never had anything against it. I was like, I watched the pilot and I was like, it's okay. Like, it wasn't bad, but I wasn't, like, blown away by it. And then people tried to act like I was fucking sexist because of it. And I was like, excuse you? Like, what? No. It's not... Weren't they? Maybe I'm thinking of a different show. Either that or you're being sarcastic and funny. I could be thinking of a different show. Might be thinking of when My Little Pony got bad. Because that really went downhill after a while, and people tried to spin it as that. And I was like, no, it's just... The original creator, who was a woman, left, and now it's not as good. Like, if anything, I'm supporting the woman creator there. Ew, not like that. Eventually, I just learned to keep my nose the fuck out of it.
Nice on.
Have I not mentioned that before? Yeah, I watched the first 2 seasons. I thought it was really good. And then after that, it was kind of like, nah. No pun intended, the magic's kind of gone. Best to just avoid human beings? Yeah, exactly.
Nice on.
But I feel like every new, like, cartoon or comic book now is basically that. Where it's like, if you feel like it's just doesn't look that good, and someone that was involved with the creation was not white or not straight or not male, they immediately are like, this is why you don't like it. And it's like,
Nice on.
I didn't even look at the cast list, dude. Like, I just looked at the show, or the characters, and said, this isn't great. Oddly, doesn't seem to be a thing with video games. Yet. Knock wood. But... except for The Last of Us 2, guess. I don't know who created that, so I guess I can't say that for sure, but...
30.
But it still stands, because a lot of the times you criticize it, and supporters will be like, oh, you just don't like that it was, you know, not straight white male. And it's like, that has nothing to do with it. I guess some people might dislike it for that reason, but you shouldn't assume that that's what everybody dislikes. Not only do people not want to listen to why you like or dislike something, but they'll just assume why you like or dislike something.
Nice par. Yeah. 30.
Some generic dude who created it, but of course it had agenda influencing from a certain person. What, Steven Universe or something else? As soon as I saw that there was any sort of agenda nonsense, I was basically like, okay, well now I don't want to have anything to do with the show because of the community. And also because I thought the pilot was boring. Oh, Last of Us 2. That makes more sense. Sorry, streamer brain.
Oh.
Excuse me, Toad, I was trying to look at the scorecard. This was what, like hole 4? Yeah, 2 more.
Ready?
Even from people I talked to who liked The Last of Us 2, it sounded like it had serious storytelling problems. As in, like, pacing problems. Not even the content, it's just that the pacing was fucked up. Which I do think pacing in a video game is... Like, storyline pacing in a video game can be tricky to handle. This issue with Other M is they had these, like, big you'd be playing the game for, like, 2 hours, and then they'd be like, okay, now we're gonna sit you down and make you watch 20 minutes of cutscenes for exposition. It's like... I just want to play the game, dude! All the same basic design of if you stare at it long enough, there's something PC cramped. I don't think that's a fault of the cartoons. I think that's a fault of the culture looking at the cartoons. They want to look at stuff like that and find that there's some sort of agenda there. Some things don't have a fucking agenda. It's as simple as that. People think everything has an agenda, and it's like, sometimes they don't. Sometimes there are wholesome people that don't have agendas in the world. How can you know for sure they don't have an agenda? I don't really have an answer for that, so... Oh, this sucks. Excuse me, by the way. Let it eat. I'm gonna hit the fucking blocks. Just fuck me. Okay, maybe I won't. It's fine. People tend to think that, like, producers of stuff having agendas is a new thing, too, and that it's not. It's just social media's a new thing, and now when someone has an agenda, we can tell everybody about it. I'm sure back in, like, the fucking 50s, people had agendas with this shit, too. It just wasn't as easy to tell the world. Or as acceptable to tell the world. I forget what I was reading about recently, about people being, like, looking for an agenda and something. I was like, I'm pretty sure there's nothing here. You're just wanting to see it. I don't remember what it was, though. And for some reason, especially, like, cartoons. That's really where people want to see it, and I kind of don't understand that. Why that media, of all things? There has to be a rule for that, yeah. I guess the problem is like, that's not an untrue statement, because in theory, if your agenda is proving that you don't have an agenda, you still have an agenda, right? Like, that's kind of the issue. I could make something and be like, I have no agenda with this at all, but the fact that I don't have an agenda could still be seen as an agenda. Agendaception. Yeah, maybe. With what you're saying, Scarlet. It's easier to rant about a cartoon, you can just lean into the this is corrupting the children angle. Yeah, maybe. Just needed just a little bit more juice. it gives you more of a justified feeling, because you feel like you're doing it for a good reason, right? You're trying to protect the children. Damn, I thought that was gonna bounce out. That was pretty powerful. Also, night chippin'.
Not chipping.
Was that was also a night chippin'? Love to see it. Good work, Toad.
Birdie.
You're still gonna get that birdie, and nothing can stop you. So,
Nice birdie.
I hope you're fucking happy.
Birdie. Nice birdie. Ready?
Yeah, that's what I mean, Scarlet. I mean, you're... That's another layer of what I was saying, yeah. It's easier to shrug off the fact that you might have malicious intentions if you're able to say that you're trying to protect something as innocent and wholesome as children. Also is it's also a persuasive statement of just like, don't you want to protect the children? Which is the best way, not best way, because really it's a shitty arguing tactic, but it's a popular way of people saying, you think I'm doing something wrong? I think you're doing something wrong. I'm trying to protect the children. Don't you want to protect the children? That's a good way to, like, turn the table pretty quickly. Which is really all social media comes down to, is derailing arguments. You don't have to prove that you're right, you just have to piss off the other person so that they can't prove that they're right. Social media 101, baby. And that's not even new. A lot of people are probably like, yeah, that's how Twitter is in 2021. No, that's how Facebook was in 2010. Twitter just adapted it. That's half of why I stopped using Facebook, because I was like, people don't know how to hold a discussion on this platform.
Nice shot.
Should have ducked it back a little bit. It is how Twitter is now, but I feel like Facebook was first. Maybe Twitter was also that bad back then. I didn't have a Twitter until more recently. But my point is it's nothing new. It's just more popularized now. More people do it now. Politics are actually the best example. No matter which side you're on, if you try and tell the other side they're wrong, all they have to do is, like,
Nice shot.
just derail. Even if you're not taking a side and you're trying to tell one side that they're wrong, all they're gonna do is just be like, but the other side, they don't defend their point. They just try to derail your anger towards the other side. It's so, like, manipulative. That's a lot of why I, like, started refusing to talk to anybody about politics, because I used to be okay with it, but then I was like, so many people just, like, try to derail the conversation. They don't want to talk about a topic. If you try to, like, make a point on the topic, they'll just try to derail it and put it on another topic to prevent you from ever making your point. That's not holding a conversation with someone. That's not having a debate. That's just Shitposting. Yeah, and if you're not taking a side, they'll just be like, well, if you're not taking a side, you're not on my side. Therefore, you're on the other side. It's like, no. In some cases, yes, but not always. That was scary. Yeah, some of my family used to be really bad about that with politics. And they probably are still bad about it. I just don't talk to them about politics anymore, because they used to do that a lot. Their favorite statement used to be, but Hillary. And I was just like, bitch, we're not talking about Hillary. Shut the fuck up about Hillary. That's not what we're talking about right now. And they'd just be like, but the fucking email. Shut the fuck up! That's not what we're talking about. Stop it. And then eventually I just turned around and walked away. Because I was like, this isn't a conversation. This is just a fucking... It's misdirection. That's not... No. I'm not doing this. That was a little nasty. Not even taking a side in that argument, I'm just saying how hilarious it was that they'd bring it up when it wasn't relevant to the conversation whatsoever. You'd be talking about a shooting somewhere, and they'd be like, yeah, well, Hillary did that. How is that relevant? Because they don't... Agendas. Sometimes they just look at it as, you're not talking about the agenda I'm on, so I'm just going to make it about my agenda instead. And it's like... all you have to do is wait until we're done talking about this topic, and then say, hey, can we talk about this topic a little bit? Instead of just being a fucking asshole and saying... interrupting. That's all they're doing, is they're just interrupting and saying, no, we're talking about this instead. Nice. A little uncomfortable, but nice. I like it. Yeah, we're probably gonna stop after this. We're just over 5 hours. I'm kind of feeling it. I think we good. I think it's a natural stopping point. You're bad at staying on topic. Yeah, and these people know that. That's the thing. They depend on people being bad at staying on topic and taking the bait. And they usually don't respond well to being called out. If you try and say, like, that isn't what we're talking about, they usually don't respond very well to that, because they know that they're caught. I know, shut up. I'm thinking. I have a hard time with this hole, okay? That's what she said. I still didn't hit it well. Like, I'm really bad with the screen. Whenever you're contrary and critical towards something, people always assume you're on the other side. Did I ever tell you about the time that, I was dealing with, like, a Sonic community? And I said something about how that other Sonic games are glitchy too, not just Sonic 2006, and they tried to spin what I said into Sonic Adventure as a bad game. I thought I was gonna get crucified. And I never said that. It's just, they warped it to try and make it like something that they could rally against, instead of just holding a fucking conversation. And then I said I'm never gonna hold a conversation about the quality of Sonic games ever again unless I make my own YouTube channel, and then I have all the power. And here we are. I'm kidding, that's not the origin story of this channel at all. That's another thing, Guy. Like, I do, like, minimal research on politics, and that's another reason why I typically stay out of it. Usually the only time I talk about politics is when I thought somebody said something that was just plain ignorant, and I'd be like, wait. That doesn't make sense. And then usually what I would do is go research what the hell they were talking about to find out, okay, are they ignorant or are they actually right? And 9 times out of 10, I found out they were ignorant. And they don't like being told that they're ignorant, is the thing. Damn. Blue, you're good at those courses. You, like, consistently shoot well on those courses. Despite the fact that I think they're pretty difficult holes. I've fortunately gotten to a point with Twitter where most of the things I see, I just roll my eyes and move on. Sometimes I'll comment to someone and be like, can you believe this idiotic bullshit? But then I'm like, it doesn't consume me. For a while there it did, and I was like, it's mostly during the election is when it really started to get to me. And that's when I was like, I need to dial it back a little bit here, I think. Wow, my score fucking tanked. Alright, so I think we'll calculate some scores, and then we'll get the fuck out of here. Or calculate some scores and some, handicaps. You can tell I'm, like, around that state of stream's over, because if my mind can blank like fucking that. Unfortunately, Toad's gonna be uncalculatable, but that's okay. So, one thing I learned from the idea of doing a roster Nuzlocke is I think 7 is a good number of characters. I think we, on average, shoot 7 rounds every night. And that's if you're here for every single one. So you probably won't run out of characters. Oh, hey, look at that. Hey, did it. That's worth nothing. Okay, let me see. My score is fucking awful. I am now to what? Plus 14? I just fucking tanked. Having 4 under handicap last week and 5 under this week just ruined me. The upside is that I played so poorly tonight that my handicap is only going to be 1 under next week. So, I should be able to make a pretty strong recovery. Yeah, like I said earlier, it was something I thought of while I was drifting off to sleep this morning about just the concept of there being higher stakes. And you guys know me, I'm a big fan of, like, pushing people out of their comfort zones in regards to, like, characters. And for the most part, like, I haven't been bothered by the fact that, like, Theo and Blue both tend to stick to the same character. I also played Wiggler all night, to be fair. And that hasn't really bothered me, especially because it's not a highly competitive game. Whereas, if it was a game like Smash Brothers and somebody was only playing Joker all night, that would bother me a lot more. Whereas here, it's just kind of not. It's kind of whatever. But I mean, even from my perspective, it might get me playing characters I don't play a whole lot of. Or give me a reason to play as characters that I already have Superstar Clubs for, which I typically don't. I don't think I've touched Pauline since... She was the first one I got Superstar Clubs for, and I don't think I've touched her since. Doesn't sound that bad. It sounds a little bad, I guess. I think I also learned something this week with... Well, this month. This season. With the par 3 courses. I think the fact that we were very hesitant about adding New Donk into the mix, right? And so we just never did. And then we kind of committed to, let's do Shell Top anyway, because it's new and we want to do it. And I do like that course, too. But that fucks the scores up, I'm pretty sure. I think that's what caused my score to get so fucky. Is because... I think there were a couple... I mean, when we did it tonight, I shot 5 under. Every other round of the night, the best I got was 2 under. So it was already significantly better than... It's like twice as good as all the other courses. I think last week we did it like 3 times. That really skewed things. More than I'd like to admit, perhaps. Because it unfortunately makes those courses difficult to include. Unless we add some sort of extra handicap to it. Which just makes the system more complicated and isn't necessarily something I want to do. See, the AI is starting to, like... They are a little bit better, because now they sometimes average out to 3 under instead of 2 under. They used to be very consistent that they'd shoot 2 under, like, all the time. Like, after tonight, with no handicaps, Donkey Kong and Peach are now winning, basically. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with that next week, now that they have handicaps. And the fact that my handicap dropped down to 1 under. Like, I will hopefully be able to pull back out of the pit I'm in next week, thanks to that. Or at least get close to it. See, as I said earlier, next week will probably be the last golf of the year. Because we typically golf on Fridays and Saturdays. And the last 2 Fridays and Saturdays of the year are Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve, and Christmas Day and New Year's Day. And I don't really expect people to make it, especially for a large amount of time on those days, so we'll probably do something else. I don't know what yet, but we'll probably do something else on those nights. If I even stream. I don't even know what my schedule is going to be like through that holiday week, so we'll see what happens. But we'll golf next Friday, And then that'll probably be it until after the new year. So we probably won't try the roster Nuzlocke stuff next week. I'll probably keep thinking about it and decide, do we even want to continue playing golf after that? Like, we'll see what happens. And, maybe if I still really like the idea and you guys are into the idea too, maybe we'll start that in the new year with, like, the new score season. We'll see what happens. Otherwise, I'm going to be off tomorrow. I'll be back on Sunday, probably. If I get really fired up on art again, I might take Sunday off, too. Just to try and get some stuff done. So, at the latest, we'll be back on Monday with the new Shovel Knight game. Pocket Dungeon, it's called. I don't know much about it, so we're going to mostly be going in blind. But I trust Yacht Club to make a good experience, so I'm down. If I stream on Sunday, it'll probably be Metroid Prime. Unless I decide that I want to play Avengers or something, which could maybe happen. Avengers or Metroid Prime. I'll narrow it down to those two. And then Monday will be Shovel Knight. I think Tuesday, I still need to check with Twain here. I think Tuesday we're going to race. I still don't know if I'm going to try to stream that. When we do it, I don't know if I'm going to try to stream it, my side of it, or if I'm just going to leave it on his channel. Streaming it on my side is kind of a pain in the ass sometimes, but with this new capture card, that might make it slightly more feasible. So I might try it one more time to see how it goes. We'll see. And then Wednesday I'll be off. I don't know what we'll do on Thursday, and then Friday will be more golf, so. There it is. So thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. We were going to call it quits a little bit early, but I think that's totally fine. After I changed scheduling things a couple weeks ago, I was kind of like gunning for the 5 to 6 hour mark instead of always shooting for 6 hours. So 5 hours is still comfortable. I only get antsy when I have to stop a stream at like 4 hours, then I'm like, I don't know about this. But 5 is totally comfortable. I'm fine with this. So, as I said, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. I will see you guys on Sunday, or definitely Monday, maybe Sunday. So enjoy your weekends. Take it easy, and I will see you guys then.